All right. Yippee Skippy. Um, feel like there's something I'm forgetting. I don't know what it is, but I definitely feel like there's something I'm forgetting. Yesterday we went through the marsh area. We did a little bit of cleanup. We went through the marsh area. We did some more cleanup. And the marsh area gave us we met a witch, Seeker's boss, whatever, what have you. We met Seeker's boss, and we didn't fight a boss. We fought some like mini boss things and did some challenge stuff. We got a tuning fork that let us go into the void, which is like the world in between the worlds of the in between worlds. And that opened up like a handful of like optional things for us. So I did a couple of those. They were pretty challenging. One of them was really tough. Game's been getting harder. Game's been getting harder. Good morning, Ebony. How are you? You gotta pee. Wonderful. We'll do that. Then once we got out of the marsh area, they gave us a choice of going two separate ways. We could go north or we could go south. And I decided to go north, and north led us into a snowy area. Hi, Darby. How are you? Good morning. Lurking. What? You can't just pop in, say hi, and lurk. You gotta pop in, say hi, and stay forever. Rude. Well, enjoy your lurk, Darby. Enjoy your lurk. So we went up north. We punched some things in the face. I think I fought like a mini boss, so to speak. Sort of like a mini boss. And now we're off exploring, and I think we're heading off to Fort Jericho. I could be wrong. I think that's what it was. I think that's what it was. Let's see. Yeah, go to Fort Jericho. Perfect. Yeah, that's what we did. So in here, there was like a mini boss thing, and then like a challenge. One of those, one of these elite challenge things. So we went through this like mine area here, and now we're up here. I think I've explored places. Frozen Vales. Oh, that's the shelter. Okay. Yeah, I just saved. So we did a challenge thing. I just saved. So I think I looked around over here. A little surprised at how far north we go there. Oh, what the hell? There's another activity there. I can't do this. We can't find Kate yet because there's a creeping ivy blocking my path over there. So like they gave us this side quest that I couldn't do anything with, which I'm not happy about. A lot of vine stuff around. A lot of vine stuff around. And then that's where we get the unfinished portrait supplies. Well, let me go. I guess we got to go down south. Let me go over here to whatever that is, right? I don't remember what we had going on yesterday, what I was trying to do, where we were trying to go, what was happening. I have no idea. I do not remember. I just remember getting into this icy area. I slept a long time this morning. I mean, that could be a good thing. I did not. I did not sleep well again today. Really unfortunate. So I am quite jealous of your lots of sleep in there, Ebony. I hope it was restful. Guess I can climb up and down this. Yeah. Hope it was mighty restful. I only got a few hours of sleep. I got like 4 hours maybe. It wasn't good. It was not good. Not good. Do not recommend getting very little sleep. Recommend getting very lot sleep. Very lots better than very littles. Copper. Yeah, it would be nice to find a rest area so we could try to see if we have something that can upgrade some of my gear. Magnetite. Could be something inside. I got chemo and CT scans. I was gone since 11 a.m. and I didn't get home till 4 p.m. That's a long day. Gone for like 5 hours. Lots of procedures and stuff. It's stressful. Is that'll be like some sort of trolley tram thing. Alright, I don't have to shoot anything there. Yet. I don't have to shoot any of that yet. Ah. That'll make a nice shortcut for later. Maybe. I guess. Yeah, I don't see any shootables. I hear it though. Nice. Interesting. Okay, so door. There we go. So if I can find a way up there. Oh, easy. Stairs. Stairs are definitely how you do it. And a treasure chest? We're living our best life. Fur, piece of 8, magnetite, let's go. Alright. What's this do? Oh. How'd these things work?
Quite well. You'll make a passable banisher yet.
And your dose, did you?
Don't get cocky. There's always more to learn. Key thing about a scourge?
A scourge is made of many spectres merged.
Not always. A harvester, for example, is a scourge born of a single spectre. A scourge will always seek a new physical body, often made of different materials. Very poor. Perhaps you'd prefer an easier question? On the nature of a ghost, perhaps?
Ghosts of unfinished business. And apparently that includes asking questions.
You may not know much, but you have the cheek. I'll give you that. I hope it's enough.
I don't know anything. I'm not an actual banisher. I just got here. I didn't read the manual book. I didn't know there was going to be an exam or a test. That's rude. You can't just pop quiz me. Pop quiz hotshot. No. You can't just pop quiz me. You have to prepare me for quizzes and tests. I need to study. I need to look at my materials. I wasn't ready for my test. I didn't know there was gonna be a test. An old sick mouth. Since I've arrived in New Eden, I've been amazed by the lack of knowledge gathered about the area. It's like for the settlers, history of the place began when they arrived. No wonder they often feel clueless when facing unexpected events, since they cannot refer to the stories each generation transmits to the next. But we are far from being the inhabitants of these wildlands, so I intend to collect in these humble pages the fragments of this unrevealed past, thanks to the few natives and elders who trust me. For instance, sudden epidemics seem to have regularly struck this beautiful valley. According to my research, the many tribes of the Bay agreed a long time ago it should be avoided, for their hunters and people who stayed nearby for too long often fell sick, or even worse, brought back diseases to settlements. Their traditions talk of a hidden and forbidden place at the center of the valley, nicknamed the Ill Mouth or the Sick Mouth. This is truly fascinating. Maybe this could explain why previous settlements failed. I believe there is more than just fairy tales in these warnings. The wise observation of historical and repetitive events made into stories like we do in the old world. According to the only native of New Eden, this agreement to stay away from the valley approximately happened when the first white men disembarked in Roanoke Island, so around 1585. Does it mean nobody lived around in more than a century? I must learn about this and about the past colonies in the area. I'm sure my students will love to know more about all this. Deborah Cominius, school teacher in New Eden, August 1687. So 1687, I think that was like 9 years ago. I think it's 96. And that's Deborah, the one we think has something to do with the Scourge, and is Kate's ex-lover. Something happened to her. We have no idea. Can't even speculate on that. I got nothing. The Explorer. A strange wooden figurine found near a cursed chest in the southeastern side of Mount Pleasant's frozen vales. I think I just have one of those, huh? I only have one Century and one Explorer, but it gives you an idea of where they're supposed to be. So we'll know where to look for some of the other ones. I think the Explorer are ones we actually have to like hunt and track down. The Century one should be a bit easier to find. New Eden Town, Fort Jericho, and we're trying to find the bridge to New Eden Town collapsed. So we are trying to locate another pathway over.
Where are you? Oh, there.
Do you hear that?
Over here.
I saw something that happened, like, it, like, filled up part of the screen, and it was her head running forward.
Oh, Farty.
Party?
Did you see that?
Let's follow it.
No love lost. Dude, she called it farty. I want to find old farty. Old farty. On the plus side, this is the way to the camp. So, not necessarily a bad thing we're going this way. Look, lady, I don't know who Farty is. You probably smell bad. Oh, Farty. That's where I came from. Is this Farty? Rebecca Hardgrave.
There's a name. Rebecca Hardgrave.
Please, I am lost without you.
It could be her. She could be Rebecca Hardgrave, right?
That's not good.
Great. Holy mackerel. Yep, that's great. In what?
I think I used to count my wolf.
Watch out. Spectre possession.
You told me Spectre possession like 10 minutes after it happened. I didn't even know there was another dude here. Uh-huh. Yep. Great.
Your funeral! Stay put.
We need to look for somewhere to go. Up there.
How'd she get up there? But Farty! Oh my dear father. Farty McPoop Pants.
spot has to be close.
Yeah.
Oh, Vardy.
Oh. Meow.
Vardy. Come,
Oh there! Wait!
please. I am lost without you.
I think it's a setup. I think she baiting me. You big baiter. But I'm the master baiter around here, lady. Not you. Me. You don't bait me. I bait you into my trap. You can't bait a baiter. Right? You can try. You can try, that's for sure.
Oh, there.
But you can't masturbate the baiter. Any jingle jangly things dangling about? The dingle dangles? The jingle jangles? Oh, Fardy. Ma'am, I'm gonna have to let you know that I hate Farty. There we are. There was a thing there. There was a thing there. Yep.
Move yourself.
Really?
Piss off!
Those are definitely my least favorite Spectre. Definitely my least favorite. They feel mega cheap. I don't like the dogs either. I don't like any of the enemy.
Are you Rebecca Hardgrave?
That's my name, yes. How may I help you?
Are you the one who's attracting the wolves? Wolves? What wolves?
Who are you exactly?
I'm Antea Duarte. This is Red McWraith. We're Banishers. Do you know what that means?
Banishers. That means you can speak to the living on behalf of the dead.
That's part of it, yes. Why, do you have someone in mind?
Ferdinando Miller. My Fardy. Death parted us, but my love is strong. I came back for him. I love him so, but not once has he come to see me. I must know why.
I don't even know who he is.
There's no delicate way to ask this, I'm afraid. How did you die?
We left civilization in New Eden Town for the cold desert of Fort Jericho. The path was steep and rough, and we were greatly burdened. It was hell, but we walked through it together. As we walked, I fell into a daze. I remember little after that. A pain that grew, a great, uncontrollable tremor. Fatigue, a deathly fatigue. Fardy was at my side as ever. He held my hand, bade me sleep. When I opened my eyes, I was here, alone.
How did you meet him?
'Twas market day. I'll never forget it. It was rich, exotic, an abundance of treasures from across the known world. I saw him through the crowd. Our eyes met. I didn't know it then, but I was meeting the love of my life. I could not admit it to myself, not at first, but I had to have him. And in the end, I did.
New Eden's a big place. Where can we find him?
We were on our way to Fort Jericho. We were to open a store together. It was to be a new beginning for us both. Together. Yet he's there, alone.
If you know where he is, why not just go there?
I've tried. At first I was able to visit him. In the quiet, as he slept, I'd watch over him. But now, something hinders me. I cannot reach him. I must know that he is well.
And so now screaming and yelling here is your way of doing it?
We have to go now.
Find him, please.
Not what I wanted to do. He's like way up north. Holy crap. He looked kind of like a cowboy. Yeah, I heard the little chime there.
Shelter, if you need a fire to warm you up. What are you thinking?
It's more of a feeling. Something's wrong.
Your senses are sharpening. She certainly didn't tell us everything.
Yeah, I think she was hiding something from us, for sure. Yeah, it was way up there. All right, let's see what kind of things we can upgrade here. That's the big thing. What do we got? Especially our weapon, yeah. $16 striped wintergreen and 4 bog iron. But the extra couple of points and vitality will be nice here. I need waxy cap agaric. And we could immediately get a level 6. And then you need 40 waxy cap agaric. Lots of scourge accretion. Yeah, that doesn't take much. That one does. No, that's the one we have equipped. $20, huh? I'm not gonna... That's alright. Crisp moss. Crisp moss. My healing is not very good. My healing is not very good. I put on a... I don't know whether it was a piece of equipment or an item, a skill branch tree thing that really hinders my healing. It cuts my healing by 50%. We do 50% more damage, but I heal way less. Which makes for some dicey trickiness for sure. Alright, well, let's finish looking around the area that we're in for now. Looks like we can go across there. There's some stuff down here. I did want to go back to town to check out a few things. Oh. Oh. You know what? Just get rid of it.
Try this on.
I'm right here. I can help.
Holy shit, man.
Away with you.
Ready and waiting.
I thought she still had a little time left there. Getting fur from these enemies. I thought I saw something else drop there. Duck under? Okay, weird. Lots of nooks and crannies here. I've always found, like, I think the wintry areas look cool, but a lot of times in games, they make items more noticeable in, like, darker terrain, you know, like grass and stuff like that. But when you get to grass, ground, you know, dirt and stuff like that, marshlands, things that'll stick out. But when you get to the icy areas and everything is like colored, like the items you pick up like sparkle in white, it makes it way harder to find things. And most games don't compensate for that. Okay. Birds. Anything under the bridge? Alright, I want to head off that way. We saw some question marks. So let's go hunt it down. Oh. That is not.
Yeah, this on precise.
I'm glad my charge attack took way longer and all that health I built up just gone from one of his attacks. Excuse. I'll just do it.
Your funeral.
Not happy about that damage. Definitely not happy about that. Alright, let's go down this way. This might be a dead end over here. Looks like it might be. Alright, let's head there. Ooh. What are these altar things? We get like extra spirit points or something from it, health, whatever. Plus 10, I think it says. That is so hard to read. Like, you can make it bigger than that, you know? It just blends in with everything. It's not the fact that it's like a tiny font. That's not the problem. It's the fact that like there's nothing that makes it stand out. Not as legible I would like. Well, there we are. I see it. This, maybe? Yeah. Alright. That'll work. That'll work. Okay, so can we try and make our way? Yeah, alright. Up this way. So the left button on the D-pad opens up my map. And to close it, I sometimes hit because it's what opens it. I hit the left button again because brain logic says that will, you know, that's what opens, that's what should close it. No, that's not what closes it at all. The back button does. Like great video game logic, you know? Ah, another thing. What will we call these? Vestige figurine. Figurines good. Figurines good. That's acceptable to me. Take figurine. Yeah, sure. Let's go through here. Let's see what crazy nonsense is on the other side of this. Oh, it's the actual treasure. All right. Well, I can't open that quite yet.
Can I join in too?
Is that the sound of a corpse cocking its gun?
Great. Holy fucking shit, game.
Why do I get the feeling?
Not today.
Oh, it's a big dude.
It's about to shoot.
Love how you missed there, boss. You know what? Let's
There's a
just
tough
get
one.
rid of him. Okay, that doesn't get rid of him.
You know,
Holy mackerel. That felt unnecessary. Tough. Holy crap. I can't open that yet.
looking at this is giving me the willies. Is it cursed?
Bruh. You know it's cursed. We need to find the other one. I'm lurking, but I'm watching you. You behave. What did I do? You can't just like chastise me for me not doing something. Like what? Apparently you can. I'm always right. Maybe you're not always right. Maybe sometimes Darby's not just a little wrong, but very wrong. No, I don't think so. I don't think so much. Alright, well, there's a challenge here. Let's save, because this uses resources, right? Alright, let's go do it.
Ready to walk through it if you are.
I like a good challenge. That takes some resources we have very little of. These other ones have taken like resources I have quite a few. That I had next to zero of. We didn't just have enough, but wasn't much. Yeah, so we need to redo this. What I don't like about these is that if you go into your inventory, you can't change your equipment. Like, you're locked in. That's not cool. Does not. It's not that I'm in like the. It shouldn't matter whether I'm in combat or not. I should always be able to adjust my equipment and stuff. That's not something you should be locked out of. I do not enjoy that decision at all. I feel like that's a very poor decision. I could have just jumped down that one. I chose poorly. More damage when Antea has low spirit.
I have another in sight.
I'm a best.
Throwing a tantrum, are we?
Oh, I really did not think that I'd be inside. I didn't look.
I'm right here.
Excuse me? Oh. Yeah, I fucked that up something hard there. I probably just should have been aggressive on the big dude rather than trying to shoot him and be cute. I just thought we'd get some easy, like, damage off, but... And it keeps Antea's... I forgot that those guys heal. Everybody heals. Everybody heals here, so you gotta be aggressive. All right. All right. Oh, we got some health back there too, so that's pretty good. Definitely take chances with the charge attack, but feels kind of silly not to use it when I have the opportunity, you know? Not too bad. Antea really helped there. Even though her spirit point's low, just using her, she's not being hindered as much. These challenges are interesting. A lot of the times when, you know, they give you like the parameter, like when like rifle shots do more damage. Everything else that I attack with gets drastically lowered, like immensely lowered. And so that really hinders like the amount of damage and stuff that you can do. And it seems like it's not as bad with this. Antea does more damage, but it doesn't seem to be, it's weird that the camera shot around like that there, or it's like multiple paths that you can take. It doesn't seem like this one's like hindering me in like a bad way. There's never been items or anything in these. It's just like get to the end. I'm kind of surprised that they're like giving us alternate paths through. It'd be cool if there was something more to these places than what they have been doing. Maybe that area was just a dead end over there. There doesn't seem to be much to them. Just like run to the next arena sort of thing, you know?
Ask for help if you need it.
Okay, I would like you to do the thing.
Releasing this thing.
Careful! Time to release these poor souls.
Okay. Hold on.
You'll get it next time.
Woo! All right, another Void Splinter, and we hit level 14. And what else do we get? +3 to all attributes. That's the thing we want to see. That's the thing we want to see. We like that. We like that a lot. +3 to all attributes is a big old thumbs up. More damage, more health, more defense. That's all big. All right, where does this put us? Oh, wow. Holy crap. We're back in the marshlands. Interesting. Not exactly happy about that. All right, we got a new weapon. It's level 5. Not same damage. It seems that it has more damage on it. why it's not saying hitting an enemy with a heavy attack increases the damage of the next punch by 200%. This one's giving me healing. Defeating an enemy with melee attacks restores 7% health. This actually gives more block. Lowers my health a significant amount. Like a very, very large amount. I wonder why it is not telling me that like my melee damage goes up. This just says, it says 17, which is decent. Definitely decent. But yeah, my health like takes a drastic dip because of that. This gives us 52 vitality. This gives me no vitality. A lot of these give you a little bit of vitality. This I mean, I would be willing to change out for that, the extra damage on a heavy attack. But that doesn't seem worth it. I mean, I guess it increases. This is to buff. It's so much switching back and forth between the two of them, though. Cool stuff, but yeah, that's a lot of bouncing around. Can't believe we're back over here. I don't know how this works. So I didn't fast travel. So the enemies shouldn't have respawned. But I don't know. There's also something happening with this over here. I don't know what this is. But this definitely seems like a thing. Like, we've got these little altars and stuff, and these are the ones that I've been absorbing to, like, get stat boost increases. Feel like something's happening with it, but I can't be sure. Oh, look at this. I didn't see you before. Hiding up there. Being all hidey. Alright, but I still have to run all the way back.
This ivy is strong. Really strong.
You don't say.
Can't go there. How do we get... We probably go through the ivy and come back that way. There's a... Oh, I took one of the travel paths. I took one of them. Right. And that led me over to the other area. So the only way back over there would be to go through that path again. I guess. I don't remember where it was. They won't let me go through this yet. We're not ready. Yeah. That is a not for now one. This is definitely the for later one. I want to try... Okay, it's over there. There was another one of those, like, travel path things that we could take. Maybe. It's not on the map, which is weird, so I don't know if it's actually one or not. I mean, it should be one. There's no reason it shouldn't be, but game is game. Maybe we're not yet ready to take it, and it'll tell us when we are. There was one right here. Yeah, alright, so this isn't a thing either. Can I use the boat? We could use the boat. Boat would bring us back somewhere into there, but how do I get back over here? I don't want to fast travel over there. Maybe I don't have a choice. I just didn't want the enemies to respawn. I wanted to go back to where we were, and you can't take that path again. So what? It's a one-way trip. And I don't know if me taking the void is fast traveling. They didn't explain that. I mean, the only way to know is to find out. I also don't know. It's not marked. Do they really not mark them? Do they? What about the one we just did? One up here. Yeah. Endless void. So it tells you. So I took a void in one of the caves. And they provided us with the materials to go through. I guess we just have to fast travel. As much as I don't want to, I guess we have to. I wasn't done looking around through here, you know. Wanted to keep looking around. I'm not happy about that, to be honest. Alright, well, I mean, if that's the case, then screw going back up there for now. I am going to go back to the village. There was another side quest in the village. Let's go try to do that. I could also... We should probably keep going north there. Into Fort Jericho. Just to keep pushing forward. But I will fast travel. Ooh, evolution. What do we have? Okay, we got a upgrade thing. I can't do anything with these. Or these. I can put one over here. Counter blow. Right after you block an attack to trigger a punch attack that ignores resistance. That's the one that we had. Yeah. Defeating heavy gives me the bonus defense. Alright, well, let's go back to Hunter's Camp. Let's go back to Hunter's Camp. This world's pretty big. It's pretty big. It's not exactly... It's open world, but not in the way that I'm used to open world. Is it her?
Red McCraith, how very good it is to see you.
Are you well?
We make do. We're almost happy. Well, that's saying something, things being the way they are. We owe you for that. We'd like to repay you. If you can bring the iron, we'll craft you something fine. And glad to do it. I heard Fort Jericho used to have a blacksmith. Perhaps you'll find some there?
Okay.
Let's trade, Mrs. Eden.
All right, let's.
Does she still hate me? Why am I ill-favored with her? What did I do to her? Waxy cap agaric. Yeah, I don't know. Found in the Harrows region or bought from the merchant. So that must be further south. That's what that is. That must be further south. I don't know how I pissed her off. I did nothing but right by her, and for some reason she hates me. All right, well, nothing I could do there. That kind of takes care of all of that. I can't go up there. We can't find Kate yet. So it's back up here to the Frozen Vales. We're eventually gonna have to come down here, because we have something for her as well. But let's continue pushing on up here. You know, I want to make my way back over there again. I guess we're just gonna have to fight our way back over. I was just trying to avoid any unnecessary violence, you know? Any unnecessary violence. I don't know that I've actually found Fort Jericho. So, yeah, back over into that cave over there. We're in, like, a general vicinity, but I don't think I've actually found it. Would be nice if some of the enemies and stuff stayed off for a little while. We lowered a rope and everything, and... Alright, I'm fine with this. There isn't anything around here, so that's cool. Oh, maybe I spoke a little too soon. Thought I was gonna be able to parry better than that, and I didn't, and that was very disappointing. Alright, we don't have to go back through that again. Does it tell you that, like, hey, you've done this already? Like, this little quest here is completed.
Wars. I'm going to need a hand here.
You've entered an area affected by Ghost Ward, which prevents ghosts from manifesting. While inside this area, you're unable to switch to Ante and use your abilities. Find the Ghost Ward to Ghost Ward and destroy to, and then it disappears.
I am warded. I cannot.
Wardy wardy. How do I find it? I can't move.
you are.
Here I am.
Okay. Sure.
Off we go then.
That's what we were looking for, was the final explorer doll. So we're good. Now we can get that treasure. I figured it might have been in here. Which is why I wanted to come back in. And it would have been smarter if I looked around here before I used that void thing. I thought it was gonna, I wasn't thinking when I used it. The fact that like they drop you off at a different location. I thought it was gonna be within this area. Like a different location, but like around here in like whatever this area is called. I don't like the fact that we don't get like names of areas. I don't know what this area is called, but whatever we're in here, I thought that it would have dropped me off in the vicinity, and that was wrong. That was very wrong. I don't think you can get in here otherwise either. We dropped that down, but oh, wait, is there something here? Might be. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Eat? Oh. Okay, yeah, we'll go over there too. Cool, cool. Nice, so there was more to this. I think I hear a whisper of one of those things. Maybe not. No, I definitely hear one. I don't know that I can get back up if I drop down there. It might be on the other side here. I'm gonna take this other way because that looks like one way. These usually aren't one way. So let's go this way first. And then I can drop down. What do we got? Some witchstone and ethereal bone fragment. Who be lighting all these candles? I want a game, like, just once. Just once. And maybe they've done it before. Where somebody's, like, going around and lighting things, and they're like, oh, yeah, I'm the, like, world's caretaker or something like that. I want something to, like, explain why things are the way they are like that, you know? Just once. Just once. Like, who's lighting all the torches and candles in dungeons? Yeah, there was one. Look, it's right there. But you couldn't see it on the other side because the rocks were in the way. Oh, I was over there. Okay. I need to go back this way, though. Bird! There's that, cursed treasure chest we gotta open up way over here. Hopefully all those, like, big enemies and stuff aren't back by the chest, because that'll be a pain in the butt to fight. I don't know that I can avoid encounters. Maybe you could just run by certain things? Feels like sometimes you're trapped. Like when you come into like stuff like this, you can't interact with anything and you can't put your weapons away. Oh, okay. I was about to say, am I really about to wait something there? Unbounding. You don't have to worry about materials. It takes the 3 statues.
You are not released, but exiled.
What kind of goodie we got? Ursa Major. All right, it's Constellation. Hitting a weak spot with the rifle grants 15 banish points. What's the one we have? Each enemy hit with punch, we get 15%. Yeah, it's hard to say no to. This does increase everything but persistence and spirit. I'm gonna stick with the extra damage we get. Nice. They're not back. Very good. Okay. Means we can keep pushing north. Yeah, I don't see this iron she was talking about that's north of Jericho. I would assume it'd be on the map. Maybe we can make Nelly happy again by giving her the iron. And she'll be like, oh, dilly dolly day. I don't know what they said back then is exclamations for happiness. Well, gosh gee willikers, that's not it. Well, hog mouth in the butthole. That's it. The hog mouth in the butthole. That's what they said back in the day. Well, tickle my butthole with a hog mouth. Isn't that just keen of you? That's where I jumped down. What the?
I'm not gonna stay down.
$19? I'm on 14. Did we go like the harder path? Was south the easier one? Is north here the one with all the tanky enemies? I'll go south. I'll do it. Don't tempt me. I'll freaking do it. Frozen Canyon. Okay. Lots of things to discover. Lot of graves here. Sort of a mini graveyard. Oh, I thought that was flying around. That was not. I saw it moving and I was just like, oh, it's one of the ones I can't shoot. That was more of the marsh
A
area.
peaceful place. In different times.
Before the nightmare's influence, you mean?
Let's reach the fort and a fire and warm you up.
You know what? I'd like that. You warm me up. I don't think she can warm me up. She's a ghost. Yeah, this was definitely all a graveyard. Rob it. Dig them up. No, it's like stockpiled wood that was cut. For what and where? Usually want that stuff in a convenient place for, you know, access. To access things. Accessibility. I have to hunt. I have to walk 14 miles. Hike so far to go and get my goods. Oh. Yeah, I thought we were gonna end up over here. Where is that? Behind me? Up there? You know, this could be one of those like exit places like this. This is probably a warp point thing. And it probably puts me up there maybe. Could be like a chest or something all the way up there. Or not. Be one of her things where you fly up to. Can't tell. Can't tell, but either way, I can't do anything. So.
I'm picking up something spectral nearby.
This? Is it this? Did I find it? This thing? Alright, not bad. Nice. This is a lot of squeezing through gaps. That's a natural path. Bigfoot? Someone that sounds like shooting, maybe? Maybe not.
Trouble ahead. Spectres are attacking the fort.
Seek no ground. fire! That fellow's not dead!
I think I heard the sound of a gun cocking.
Afraid to take a wee punch, are you?
Hogging all the fun.
Yeah.
Wee Highland kiss for you.
You'll have to hit harder than that.
Have some of this.
Oh, more
You're in its
friends.
sights, Red.
I can handle this on my own.
Stop targeting, thank you.
Get lost, would you?
Oh, you get to hit me. I don't get to hit you.
Hold there! None in, none out. Not living nor dead.
Name's Red McCraith. I'm obviously a banisher. Open the door there. I've business within.
Your business is, if you'll excuse my articulating the evident, not my business. I have my orders. You can't come in.
I hear you, friend. What's your name?
The name's Andrew White. And you seem a pleasant fellow. I like a Scot, me, but standing here, I'm on duty. And when I'm on duty, I'm not your friend. Listen, mate. Folk in here have problems enough, and I can't be disobeying orders. Either priests or Pennington would have my guts, and I fancy neither.
Can I talk to him? Pennington knows I can help. Yeah, he was like the head of the guard in New Eden.
Bennington knows me. He'll know I can help.
I'm sure he does. But put one dead man down, and 3 come back next day. Round here, sweet victory fast turns bitter. Bottom line is, the captain is indisposed, and I'll not add your complications to the pile. Now, you want to lend a hand? Mrs. Priest and her party are overdue. You can't miss the outpost. It looks out across the valley. If you could find her, and make sure she doesn't die, you'd surely gain her favor. And favor, as they say, opens doors.
Get in a fight and find your boss and dig her out of whatever hole she's in. All right. I can do that.
They have Spectre troubles. Let's first clear the nearby nest to relieve the fort, then deal with the missing.
How holds the fort?
How holds the fort? Precariously, that's how. Our strength dwindles, and we'll soon run out of powder. Priest took Williams and that other fella, and off they went, scavenging for supplies. They've not yet returned.
It's dangerous out there. The scavenger may easily become the carrion.
Heard any good scuttle lately?
The dead are coming, and you want to gossip. I admire your sang-froid, and that's the Lord's truth, but now, sir, is not the time.
Right. I'll likely be back.
Find our friends, Banisher. Or put them to rest.
I'll try. As soon as I take care of the Spectre's nest, I'll go looking for the outpost.
Death knocks at their gates. No wonder they won't open.
They don't have a choice. Another attack may overrun them.
The nest might be near. There's a trail to follow in the snow.
All right, let's loot what we can around here. We'll go find whatever this nest is. All right, those enemies weren't too bad. There was that level 19 enemy, but that doesn't speak for the enemies that are around our level here, so they're like 12, 13, I think. So that's not bad. Much more manageable than 19. What do we got? So there's something up here. Isolation. Oh, right. We can't find him. We're not even allowed in the camp. So there's no point. Let's, the source of the specters. Let's just go wander over there. Meow. So where did we come in here from? Not here. Ooh. The Navigator, a strange wooden figurine found near a cursed chest in the frozen canyon near Fort Jericho. Alright, that's the first one of those. That's nice. Still don't know how we got into here. Was it? It wasn't through here. It had to have been through there, right? There was a drop down in the cave where we had the fire. Oh, nice. It's possible.
We better stick around.
Hey, come on! Getting cock-blocked on my exploration. Let's go do the Scourge thing, I guess, and then we'll come look around. I really want to just wander around. I don't like getting... I don't like it when games lock you in like that. This game has done a good job of not doing that, or at least not that I've noticed. I definitely do find that annoying.
More coming.
Come and get your breakfast,
Dude, I
boys.
just wanted to pick up the thing I dropped. Where are we at?
Never-ending spectres. The folk will run out louder.
These pests don't spring from nowhere.
Maybe they do.
Stuck.
Looks like you're walking.
Looks like.
There's a path up there, but this winds and probably goes up there, so you just have to open up the shortcut afterwards. All right. Oh shit, dude. She scared the shit out of me, man. I didn't have my hand on the controller. I thought she was an enemy. I was like, wait, what? Enemy? She was not an enemy. It was just our Boo Bear. Doing Boo Bear things. Like scaring the shit out of me. Girl. You so scary. Being a ghost. Yeah.
Call on me.
You got this, man.
Yep.
Away with you!
We got a little health back there. Looks like there's a torch over there, so it's possible I'm able to get over there. I don't know why we would, but it's possible. We can go on the other bank. Huh? Let's go. Definitely makes it harder to see those canisters, cages, what they called them. That very lightish, I think it's green. Kind of hard to see in this. Huh? Thank you kindly for 18 witch dollars. I like how the witch only takes certain currencies. No money. I take witch dollars. Look, man, I went to Disney World and I got these fucking Disney dollars. You're gonna take my fucking Disney dollars. I don't give a shit. I want your damn Disney dollars. Make me buy you damn Disney dollars. The exchange rate's horrible. $15 for one Disney dollar and things cost 40 Disney dollars. Yuan's even worse. What's up, Laugh Giver?
I have another in sight. Trouble's about. Look to me.
this for you.
That's it. That's the place. Fill in the hole. Bury them all.
Hong Kong, a gallon of gas is 1561. That's nothing. It's cheap. How dare you complain about cheap gas? Huh? That was cool. Like, I can follow
I
that.
should buy the fort a little time.
Let's hope it's not too late for the famous Mrs. Priest.
What? I don't even know what I did. Shot something though. It made a crunching noise. That's cool. They're lucky we don't make it $16 a gallon. Because we could. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right. Well. Oh. Whatever I did something. Like, I shot something. And it did something. So cool, I guess. Now where am I going? Now we're going down here. I see. So they didn't want me going down there before, but now it's okay. Make up your damn mind. So I did not come over there. I wonder if there's a trail that links back over here. I can see that. Let's go find this lady. Mrs. Priest. Just through the wall gap. Yeah. Wall gap thing. Wall gap thing. So not down there. Wall gap thing. Thing.
I wonder how many there are in the fort.
Fewer by the day, I'll wager. Still, better to be inside than out.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Oh, whispery doodah in my whisper hole. Oh, no. That path didn't have anything to do with over here. What the? I can't see my reticle. I shot and I thought I saw the reticle. I did not. Like, yeah, I got this. No problem. Wait, what? I missed. What? I thought I was dead on it. Good old white on white. Totally see it. Totally see it. No problem. I got great vision. Impeccable. Perfect. Nary a flaw. Nary, I say. Nary. I wouldn't use a weird, funny word like nary if it wasn't true. Nary a flaw. Very quiet in the snow.
Something's here.
Hidden.
I find? No. I find. We're getting some ethereal bone fragment. That's good. I saw a treasure over here, so let's grab that. Let's fight things first. That's what I meant. Duh.
They never learn, do they?
Holy shit! Stop! Holy fuck!
The mountain is awash with specters.
Did the foraging party really come this way?
That would explain why they haven't returned.
Well, that didn't go well. Fervent devotion. What is that? A ring. Damage taken by Antea is reduced by 30%, but damage taken by red is increased by 15. Perfect. Great trade-off. I'm not doing it. No how. No way. You can't make me. No, danger, out of bounds, no hunting, nor other endeavor. What if I have to take a shit? Is that an endeavor? The pooping endeavor. I gotta make a turd. The Great Pooping Endeavor of 1696. Game's getting a little stuttery buttery. Looks like we're going up here.
I feel a draft.
From the invisible.
You feel a draft. Everything's a draft. What the hell do you mean? It's blustery. I feel a draft. This man. Is quite drafty here. Daft in his draft. Explosion!
That.
Okay. Explosion! I don't know why they made me do it twice. Whoa! The snow stopped in the weirdest way possible. Really? That's it? There has to be more to it than that, right? I figured there would be something we would shoot over here. Something. Was it? Okay, well. And I can't drop down there. It was weird. It's just flurrying now. That's cool. Weather changes. Dig that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Climb back up that. There's a wolf hole. Stay away from my wolf hole. All right. This way. Huh. Okay, sure, why not? Sure. Okay. Keep eyes open. Peel your eyes. Say, neither of them mentioned anything. Usually when that goes off and they don't mention something, it's like a travel point. But I guess not. He's not that time. That was weird. Alright, so earlier we were on the other bank. And I was pointing out I could see over here. What purpose does this serve? Anything in particular? No. Doesn't seem like it. There's some good spots to hide things, and they didn't hide anything. Or maybe they did, and I just don't see. Oh, it's snowing again. All right, back up. Back up, back up, back up. Up, up, up. Well, I mean, there are a couple small things down there. Nothing really big or all that worthwhile, but cool. All right. And I guess we're off up this way now. I love how they're just like, here's some copper, you can grab it with your hand. Just take it. Oh, hello. Oh.
I'm right here, you know.
Yeah, I'm also right here, you know. That hurt me.
I think I used to count my wool tails on one hand.
What campfire? What's up, Deke? Oh, this like lantern. Yeah, probably. It's just been burning since they ate this guy. This guy was like mining and then they ate him. It's a very strong candle. It's a very, very strong. It's one of those infinity burning candles, which you've probably heard of at this point. They're very expensive and mainly only used in caves and mines. You would not have need of them in your common, everyday, plebeian life, obviously. I was saying earlier, I want a game to like lure up what torches and candles and stuff are always like alight in caves and shit. This area is abandoned. No one's been here in thousands of years, but the torches are on. They left the lights on for us. Who did it? At some point, a game has to, like, answer that question. There's just, like, the world maintainer. They just go around, do maintenance. Light torches and candles, because they need to be lit for explorers.
I suppose we should follow.
Aye, he said survivor. Let's hurry.
I'm pretty sure that was a ghost. I don't think you have any survivors. Do ghosts know about survivors? Okay, so we are making our way up there. I couldn't go down into here, that's right. There was a big wall. preventing me from doing that. How's your Friday going, Teak? Good morning. Can't complain, got nothing to do today. Let's go. So what are you gonna do? That's fun. How are you gonna spend your Good Friday? It's a Good Friday. Every Friday is a Good Friday. But a nothing to do Friday is an especially Good Friday. I think I heard a whispery thing on my climb up, but I'm not sure. Write my column, I guess, then play Mario RPG. You know what? That sounds like an excellent usage of your time. Excellent. I like it. What's your column about this week? Okay, well, no apparent way to get up there. That could be one of those void gate exit things, or there could be an entrance somewhere else. We'll just have to see. I thought I heard. Maybe I did. How annoying it is that you can't just have a cheap piece of metal to unlock your car door anymore. It's got to be $100 chip that makes the key to keep in your wallet. Too thick to keep in your wallet. Yeah, modern cars do have that issue. Years ago, I have a 2010 Camry, so not exactly a modern car. It was modern at one point. All the keys have a chip in them. All the key, even back then they had chips in the keys, like in the key fob. And I accidentally locked my key in the car. So you can't just go through like the normal way and like used to be able to use like a coat hanger and, you know, like jimmy a lock or a Slim Jim. Like a specific tool that would go in and there would be a bar in your door and you would went through the window. You had to be careful not to crack the glass because that's really easy to do. The bar had like a little hook on it and you would pull it up. Don't ask how I know this thing. It's not that I've ever done that before, maybe once or twice. But you can't really do that with modern cars because they have like electronic locks now. So basically what they have to do if you lock your key in the car is they slide in a device that looks like a wedge, and then they put like a whoopee cushion in there and they expand it so it opens up enough of a gap in the door so that they can slide a tool in and push the, you know, unlock button or the door release or whatever. Oh, all right, we got the car door open. Okay, we got the car door open. Got the car door open. But the kicker was the key wasn't in the car. I don't know where the key went. It vanished. It disappeared. I did end up finding it, but it was like well hidden. So neither the point. Key, as far as I was concerned, was gone, you know. And so the dude popped out the ignition key, which you can't do anymore. which you can't do anymore, but he popped it out. He made a copy of the key. I don't know how that dude did that wizardry. I don't know how he did it, but he did some sort of wizardry. And it would turn the car on, but then, like, there was, like, a... It didn't prevent you from using the car, but, like, this little, on the dash, this little key thing was flashing. You need a chip to use it, and I don't know how they circumvent that. Technically, there's a chip when you insert the key into the car, and that's supposed to, like, allow you to be able to turn the key to turn the ignition on. Nowadays, you just hit a button. You don't even insert the key anymore. You just hit a fucking button. But you needed a chip so that the car would actually turn in the ignition and turn the car on. Somehow, he circumvented that. But then there's like this error thing that pops up on my car now. And I don't know how to turn that off. I tried. It basically says that somebody did something illegal to your car. I don't know if that prevents you from selling it or not. I eventually ended up finding the key, but it costs something like $200 to get a replacement key because they have to like specially program the key. I found a like Chinese, Japanese online place that sold the actual key fob thing. I just needed to program it, but then I had to take it somewhere for someone to etch the key. I just never did that because I could program the fob myself, apparently. How annoying it is that you can't just have I've had to do that before. My Sebring needed a chip in the key to run the ignition, yeah, but I had a dummy key that could at least unlock the door if I locked myself out. Yeah, my Buick had one of those. My Buick. Y'all straight driving computers. The further we go, the more computery a car becomes. Yes, Ebony. It's actually really true. The further we go, the more computery the cars are. Which is a good and a bad thing. Because the more...
This one's not been dead long.
Let's hope he stays that way.
The more simplistic, the easier it is to replace things, and the cheaper things are. The more complicated, there's a lot more convenience that comes along with it, but then the more expensive things go. I hope to get an 08 or 06 something. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I mean, cars are right around the mid 2000s to 2010s. We've started to see longevity of cars. Well, some cars. Like, pretty good, pretty well. I mean, there are some cars that have been running since, like, the 80s and 90s that people still drive around, depending on the manufacturer. So I can drive my laptop? I mean, sorta. Yeah, cars are most cars come with like standard like navigation systems and like heads up displays, and I think it's mandatory that they have backup displays now. Like, that is by law. All new cars sold have to have that. New cars, not old cars, but new cars.
According to the map, the treasure should be near.
All that's fancy computer shit, you know? Like a 2010 Sebring. Last year they made them. Is that not what you have? What year is your Sebring?
Can you find a way around the locked door?
Just walk in. Materials delivery, Lieutenant. As required, this delivery includes 3 new measuring lines, 1 belt for lift system, 2 barrels of lamp oil, 10 pickaxes, and entirely paid for in advance, Davies. Can I have the pistol? Shipping plan, February 1688, New Eden City and Farms, 134 pounds, Europe 458, Boston 202. January 1688, New Eden City and Farms, 108 pounds, Europe 414, Boston 154. December 1687, New Eden City and Farms, 123 pounds, Europe 434, Boston 235. Why are they giving Europe so much?
Looks like they were taken by surprise.
I don't even know what that is, like blasting material?
If there's a survivor, they're not here. We push on.
What? You have a 2016 Chevy Sonic now. Oh, you upgraded. Oh, okay. What is the Chevy Sonic? I think that who's the dude? Eugene Merman, the comedian, I think just crashed his 2016 Chevy Sonic. Dude he like crashed into a toll booth. That's the first time I've ever heard of that brand of car. Hopefully I shot it. Upgraded. It was not an upgrade. You know what car I got? Legs. Been doing it since '07. Nice. Upgraded to $100 spare that doesn't fit in my wallet. Yay? That sucks. Waterfall cache. Waterfall. I don't know what I'm looking at. Yeah, I'll figure it out one day. They'll say something to me, or we'll go looking for it. Chevrolets, exactly. I can't ride a bike either. Is that because you never learned how to ride a bike? It's never too late, Ebony. It's never too late. You can always learn how to ride a bike. Takes a little bit of time and patience, but you could totally do it.
I think this area is similar to the map's instructions.
Alright, boss, I'll figure it out. Don't go getting your knickers in a bunch. Never learned. If I fall, Serial, and I have to go back to the hospital, I'm suing. Suing who? The ground? You should sue the ground. Fucking ground. Getting you sue gravity. Fucking gravity. Well, you know, we all fall. It's not too bad. They have adult bikes and adult training wheels. Huh. You just got to learn how to balance. Once you learn how to balance, you ride the bike. I just got on my bike for a 20-minute ride. First time since winter. My butt's sore. Ride my bike for like an hour every day. And, yeah. There's a reason why they make, biking shorts with pads on the butt. I ain't got no butt padding. I got Hank Hill upper butt syndrome. I need extra padding. Used to have good mileage. I can't balance. I'm sure you can.
Could this be what's drawn on the map?
Don't No. Maybe? We're in the vicinity of something, that's for sure. Uh-oh. Who am I fighting? A crate? Oh, get this guy.
There's more of.
Motherfucker.
Did we miss a few?
Away with! Hurry! She's being overrun! Come on!
Hurry! Well, I don't know what hurry means. Hurry!
According to the map, the treasure should be near.
You keep saying that. It makes me think there's treasure nearby. Oh, here we go. X marks the spot. Let's dig. The Sentry. Cliff Sentry's cache. Void Splinter 2. Oh, clay. Oh, clay? I want my inventory. Cliff Sentry? Pond Sentry. Marsh Cache. Pond Sentry. Right, I found that one. Camp Cache. Right? Oh, is this it? This is the Cliff Sentry one. Okay. The other one's probably like way far south. That's only the second one of those that we've found. Oh no, that's this one. Well, that's not the same thing. Or maybe that's what our next one is. Waterfall. Yeah, that's what it is. We dug up the thing, and now they're telling us where another one is. Gotcha. It's a big, long tube tower. Tube tower. Yeah, that's what I like to call towers. Tubes. Tube towers. Tube towers. Very tube-like. Not towered. Tube. I don't know that I've seen that before, so... Might be a spot we've never been to, which is probably a good thing? Unless... No, it's not that thing. Maybe it's that thing. Can we go in the house? Can. This is great news. I can rob it. I took the invisible enemy. The invisible enemy in 1345, the old world would have been saved from the Black Plague if only the cowardly merchants had not fled the city of Kaffa, bringing with them the disease across Italy and then the whole continent, killing millions and despairing the rest. Epidemics are the invisible enemy, able to defeat the strongest armies, for they instill fear before any blood may be spilled, and they have struck and already condemned families to death way before the first grave may be dug. When facing disease, the wise men know there are no alternative but to isolate and lock down the sick until no more cases are reported among the healthy population. This may sound cruel, and it is to some extent, but I've lost my parents and my 6 brothers to various diseases. I've witnessed the ravages of uncontrolled epidemics. It is a question of survival and sacrifice of the few for the benefit of the rest. Discipline is the key. In that matter, officers are the best trained, them who already know the burden of command. What? Quit yelling at me, stupid treasure chest. Ethereal garb. He took out his weapon so slow. Defeating an enemy with a manifestation increases the damage of the next light attack and heavy attack by 50%. I don't know what a manifestation is. I literally have no idea what that is. Like, the game was like 50% cooldown on manifestations. What's a manifestation? I don't know. They have never explained that. Or if they did, I don't remember. There are 2 paths. Where... Yeah. There's no, like... Aha. The leaders. The heir. Oh, Fernando. Fernando. Nando. That says solved. Why do none of these other ones say solved? That seems problematic to me. A manifestation? I don't know what that is. Hello, Big Broso. I don't know. That doesn't sound like something I would know about. Break this thing with the power of power, shall we? Nice. Ooh. Ah! I'm being attacked in my own cave. Fine. Be like that. That hurt. Hurt a lot. It hurt all my things. My feelings. My hands. My arms. My butthole. I don't like that. Smash? Jump? If I keep going up this way and away from whatever that is. This is probably the right decision, not the wrong decision. I always make the right decision. Remember when planet Earth used to have ice? That was cool. It was really cool. This fictional story of how the planet was cold. Snow? What snow? Sexy looking game is pretty cool. What's up, Shane? How you doing, homie? Is pretty cool. Was it? Just some little supplies. Supplies. Okay. Any other cool things lying around? No. Waking up. That's the best part of the morning. I think. The best part of waking up is being alive. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. Supplies, motherfucker! Alright, let's go do the horrible thing that's over here. We love doing horrible things that are... Okay, if I drop down there... That may be one way? I can't quite tell, but... That may be one way. More than likely one. Alright, well... Let's die 20 times.
Scream manifest my spectre.
All right, make manifest. Let's do it. Let's die.
Standing by.
Enemies burst upon death. That doesn't sound good. Where? Oh, that one?
They brought more friends.
Whoa!
Spectre, going for a meat suit.
Oh, right. Enemies explode on death.
Think you could take on a ghost?
Why?
Wee Highland kiss for you.
Remember that enemies explode on Death Cereal. They explode.
I have another in sight.
I remembered that time.
Ask for help if you need it. This isn't over yet. Watch out. Spectre possession.
I couldn't get over it. It was just instantaneous. Okay.
Devil take it.
All right. Yep. Got hit again. Take it out of the way. He explodes. Idiot, hurt yourself.
I can handle this on my own.
Holy shit, dude!
Die, you bastard.
Oh! Fuck. One hit took off so much health. That was my everything. I love Folgers sometimes. I have not had any of like the cheap coffees. I don't think ever. I only started drinking coffee within like the past few years. I don't know what Folgers would taste like, but I probably wouldn't be opposed to it. I'd probably just drink all brown water and not really be concerned about it. Is Folgers any good? Is drinkable. It's passable. You can put it in your mouth.
It won't do.
No, it won't. Scan. How do you get over there? I only drink my coffee black. So I don't know how that affects anything. Does that make it worse? Like, to drink Folgers, you have to add other things to it to make it palatable, or else you die. I don't know that I would be able to tell what good coffee is. If someone was like, this is the best cup of coffee in the world, is that interesting? If someone said that this was the best cup of coffee in the world and they handed it to me and I drank it, I don't know that I would be able to be like, you're right, that is the best cup of coffee. I'd probably be like, it's brown. Does it have caffeine? Yeah, okay, cool. How much caffeine? Is it enough to make me vibrate? I don't know then. I don't know how you get down there. There is a spot down there, but I can't get to there. All right, let's go into the cave down here. It could also wrap around over there. That's always a possibility. Let's go. Check it out. Okay, so it was over here on the left where the ghost beckoned us. It's always good to follow a ghost into an abandoned mine cave. When in doubt, follow the ghost.
Still impressive.
Also, make explosions inside the mines.
I don't know how long I can keep this up.
It's on the way.
It sounds like something's happening there, but I'm gonna take my time.
Dare.
Shooting in an area like this is great because we don't like hearing, we like tinnitus. Back in the 17th century, people weren't concerned with hearing or anything like that. Safety regulations were non-existent. They were like, gunpowder? Don't mind if I do. Put it in my ear and light it. See what happens. And then they did. And that's why everyone back then was deaf. True story.
Come closer if you dare.
Come closer if you dare. I'm busy. Look, you've survived that long. That person also said, Sebastian, I don't know how long I could keep this up. So either they can see the ghost and talk to him. I don't know if the ghost's name is Sebastian. Or there's another survivor in there named Sebastian.
My bolt is shot.
Behind you!
Nope, they can see him. Don't worry, I'm here. I got this.
Might wait first now.
Watch out. Spectre possession.
Ah! Dude, stop it!
Piss off.
Yep, that's bad.
Forgive me.
The game cheated! I hit the get out of the way button, and instead of get out of the way, we got punched in the face. I don't agree. I don't agree.
Dodge it if you can. Don't let that spectre get to the corpse. Watch out.
Dang it.
Spectre possession. Sebastian waiting.
I'm fine.
Easy baby game. I'm back. Hi. Where you been, Darby?
To make you angry.
We have been distraught. Playing Fortnite? Playing Fortnite! Did you have fun? Was it a good time? Were you playing with people or just playing by yourself for funsies? That's what we saw from the other side there. Anything we could shoot in here? More gunshots usually necessary. I did. I rode a llama in the battle. Rode a llama? It's a thing you could do in Fortnite? You can ride llamas? Yo llama llama? Yo mama is a llama? This is my mine. I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave.
A timely arrival. You'll be Haskell's Banishers. Thank you. Thank you both.
You can see me.
Clear as day, just as I can see. This is my husband. I am Helen Priest.
Antea Duarte. This is my partner, Red McGrath.
It is rare that the living can see the lingering dead.
All I know is one day I woke after 7 long years of grief, and my Sebastian was back. It was as if my prayers had at last been answered. That was enough for me.
In times of danger, I am duty-bound to protect the woman I love. You understand?
What was death like? Why come back now? They had random llamas pop up on the map. You can tame them and ride them around. It's funny. Well, it sounds like you had a fun time llama riding. Now, could you murder the llamas and take their pelts and make cool armor with it?
"7 years. Why come back now?"
It did not feel like 7 years. Suddenly, I felt her pain calling to me.
Divine intervention or otherwise, all that matters is that my dear Sebastian is back. Now, when I need him most.
Found your men.
Andrew White sent us. He thought you might be in trouble. Plainly, you needed your guardian angel.
We needed more than one. Thanks to you, we'll resupply the camp. Matthews and Williams did not die in vain.
This was a risky expedition. But Helen had no choice. If the survivors were to rely on Pennington alone, the fort would have already fallen.
I suspect that's so. Sometimes difficult choices must be made. That's courage.
All the courage in the world will be worthless if those in command won't match it.
Pennington did this while monsters relentless besieged the fort. But make no mistake, these men's deaths are on the captain's conscience. If he has one.
How so?
7 years ago, a plague came to New Eden. Pennington quarantined the sick in the mines, walled them up. They were dark times. Hard times. None knew what the morrow would bring. We all lost much. Too much. As second in command, Sebastian volunteered to stay. Walled in with the others, he held out the longest. He died a hero. And now the Forsaken are rising. They demand revenge.
Who would blame them? I watched them die. Soldiers and miners, sick and hungry, begging for help they knew would never come.
Captain Pennington has much blood on his hands.
I'm sorry. You've been through a lot.
We have. We are, and will persist till we prevail.
We should get back to the fort. We will escort you.
Llama kebab.
I'm afraid I locked us in when I broke the latch.
If there's a way out, we'll find it.
Latch. What latch?
Off we go then.
Impressive. You Banishers are quite something.
That's all her. I'm just the help.
Yeah, I'm just the help. Wait.
A Banisher marched with my father's infantry. Good for morale, he said.
Soldiers usually carry their ghosts with them. War is good for our business.
I take it that's how you met. I know a soldier when I see him fight.
I never worked for the army, but something like that.
Guess we're just marching her back to camp.
We'll come back for you, my friend.
My sympathy.
Imagine like saying some prayers to someone and someone comes along and just shoots him in the dick. Why would you do that? We need all that ammo. He wasn't using it.
All of this for 2 miserable powder boxes. How low has Pennington brought us?
If you didn't like him, why did you follow him?
I followed his reputation, but he's no longer the same man.
What would you do in his place?
I'm doing it. He sits behind his walls waiting for them to fall, and I'm out here fighting to live. We're fighting for our lives. The captain is in the way.
These internal conflicts are a risk for the stability of the fort.
A necessary risk for the survival of all. But I agree. This must end.
This ends now. Office pop.
You may leave the crates. I'll send someone back for them.
Yeah, the path should be quiet. We cleared the area of the Spectre's nest.
Well, that's a relief. Follow me.
She said you can leave the crates. I wasn't gonna carry them. She ran right into that wall like it wasn't there. I needed that. I looted that dead dude. He didn't need it. Like, she gave me permission not to carry something.
White! Open the gates!
Priest! What are you lot waiting for? Open the gates!
Go talk to Pennington. Make him understand, if you can.
Where can I find him?
He hides in his office. You'll find him there.
Where are the others? Williams and the other chap?
Matthews. We were ambushed. They fell.
May God have mercy on their souls.
There's ammo in the elevator. Send Shepard and Abbott to bring it back.
Yeah, go do that.
Good to see you living, sir. Keep it short, I'm on duty.
How are folk doing? Fighting fit?
They're farmers, most of them. Shopkeepers, house servants, hunters. We've one old soldier, but he's sick. Them who stand dead on their feet. Fighting fit, my arse. But We hold against the hordes of the dead. For now, leastways. The fight's not fair. That's it.
Life's unfair.
That's wrong. But we're doing our best to put it right.
Wherefore the paradise of New Eden, eh? What a hole we've made of it. Mind you, if we stop digging, we die.
Had any good scuttle lately?
I'll spill it if I have it, but be quick. I'm busy.
We've known an officer or three, you and me. So, tell me about the captain.
In nigh on 20 years' service, I've not met a commander more efficient, nor one so relentless. Ever a pain in the ass, aye. But a good one. But that was then and this is now. He's not the man he was. Still a pain in the arse, mind.
What think you now of Helen Priest?
Wow, she's like her husband. Only yet better. Command is in her blood. She reminds me of my old mum. The Queen of Topsfield Common, we used to call her. Born to give orders, she was. And you dare not disobey.
Did you know Sebastian Priest?
I surely did. Good man, hell of a soldier. Had kingly ideals, but did not strut like a crow in the gutter. Hero is an ill-used tag, oft misassigned. But Lieutenant Priest was a hero, and a proper one at that.
All right. Good talking, sir.
As you were, soldier. Good day to you, Miss.
Miss? I'm the hunter Flora Abbott, and I never miss. You?
It is rare, but I've been known to miss. Red McCraith, Banisher.
I heard about you when you first arrived. Is your friend not with you?
She died. She's with me in spirit.
Sad to hear it. I have nothing clever than that to say. If you need anything, well, I probably can't help.
I need you to stop doing whatever it is that you were doing with your hands.
So you hunt for the fort? Are you part of the train band?
I serve, in my way. Before the curse, I traded with the people of New Eden. Meat and fur, bartered for whatever they had that I needed.
How did you end up in New Eden? You won't mind me saying that you're not like most people here.
And yet, I am a New Englander. Born on a farm not far from Boston, but always preferred the wild. So I came to New Eden. In time, I came to love it. It's cursed, and I'm still here, aren't I?
What do you know? Tell me about your day-to-day.
If I did, would you listen?
Talk to me of Captain Pennington.
I've worked for worse. I'm able and I give him no trouble. In return, he makes sure I get none. He respects me. That makes him an excellent judge of character. Don't you think?
What can you tell me about Helen Priest?
Not my favorite person, if I'm honest, but in the fight against the dead, she's an asset.
How are you yourself?
I do my work and do it well, though few notice.
Okie dokie. It was a pleasure to meet you, Flora.
I'll take my leave of you, Flora.
I'll not stop you.
Wait, there's an option? You would stop me? Go on. My wife is dead, you know.
Good day to you.
Good day, mate. You Pennington's reinforcements?
Red McCraith, the Banisher. Sorry to disappoint.
Nah, too bad. We could use a fellow like you. Theodore Shepherd, marksman, and there are none better. I'd teach some of the lads here. Perhaps we could show you a thing or two.
I shoot well enough, thinking you. Where did you learn to shoot, Mr. Shepherd?
In the war, mate.
King Philip's War?
Aye. Joined up soon as I came of age. Trotted off to war against the Indians. Shooting came natural. Once, I shot a man down from full 500 yards. How'd you like that? I'm a goddamn Lionheart, I am.
Tell me about your world.
Which bit?
How about Captain Pennington's bit of your world?
Captain? I don't know him. He keeps to himself, and I keep to mine. Tell the truth, I think he's losing it. Can't blame him, to be honest. You'd blame the curse, but he's always been a close-mouthed so-and-so. Been that way since he lost his wife and kid.
Pennington's family died.
I didn't say they died. Though, maybe they did. Either way, they're definitely gone, and the captain is the worse for it.
Helen Priest, tell me how she fits in your world.
They don't let women go to war, but for her, they should make an exception. Pity Pennington doesn't trust her far as he could throw her. I've fought side by side with many a good man. None are better than Helen Priest.
Well, people have a lot of high praise to say about her.
How about you tell me more about yourself?
Mate, all you need to know is I'm the finest shot this side of the wide blue sea. Priest and Pennington are too busy fighting to see it.
So Shepard and Flora are both kind of hunters?
I'll be on my way.
And may the way be good to you, mate.
Hello, hello, hello. This is my house now. I found it. This is my copper and magnite. Found that too. It smells in here. I don't like it. I'm leaving.
You can't kill it, but you can slow it down.
What can't you kill? I could kill it. Maybe. If I thought hard enough about it.
Come on, you bastards. Come play with Teddy.
Be weird. Taking all your fur. Oh, hello.
Greetings. Welcome to Ingersoll's General Store. I'm Bathsheba Ingersoll, the owner. What can I get you? A comb, perhaps?
A comb. Very funny. Red McCraith, and pleased to meet you.
I met your friend Miss Duarte briefly in New Eden Town. I'm so sorry for your loss. She seemed a vibrant and resolute young woman.
And she seemed eager to leave town as quickly as possible.
I met her?
Tell me about your store. Tell me about you.
The original Ingersoll's in Boston was grand and fine, but it burned in the North Square fire of '91. We moved to New Eden with Nathaniel. But before Natty could return home, my husband died. Then came the curse. And now here we are. Welcome to Ingersoll's of Fort Jericho.
You never wanted to do anything else.
My husband was prosperous and affluent. I was young and clever. We made an excellent match. He taught me everything I know. The store is my business. My legacy. My story. It is who I am. I don't like running a store. I love it.
Okie dokie.
The shopkeeper must hear everything that goes on. Tell me something interesting. Just between us.
You assume me to be a gossip monger?
What do you wish to know?
What can you tell me about Captain Pennington?
He lets me trade. I like the man. He says Ingersoll's store is good for the fort. I very much agree.
What can you tell me about Helen Priest?
I like her, though she's impetuous. Terse, even. She fancies herself a leader when she should know her place, and that place is below the captain. Thinking about it, no. I don't think I do like her.
Because she's a woman and she wants to rise above her station. Very good. Crab and pot. Pull her down. Very good.
More generally, how fares Fort Jericho?
Well, it's cold. Folk are hungry more often than not. I've little to tell you won't hear from someone else. But Ingersoll's is open, so all is well with me.
Where do you get your supplies from?
Shall we trade?
I rather think we should, sir. What interests you?
Boobies. Nope. What? This. Iron. I gotta buy it? She's neutral towards me. That's great. I'll buy your iron. I don't want to, but I'll do it. Spirit pick. Damage dealt by red and Antea is increased up to 20% to lower the spirit gauge. That might not be bad. I don't know what that would replace. Hitting an enemy with the rifle stock attack reloads the rifle. Rifle weak spot damage is increased by 20%. That's probably not too bad either. Too bad that's a decoction. But being able to reload your rifle with just hitting the enemy with the stock is much better than switching to Antea. Manifestations damage is increased by 100%, but cooldowns are increased by 100%. I think manifestations are what Antea does, but I'm not sure. I don't know what else it would be. I don't know if that's worth it. If we had something else that could cut down the time that manifestations go, but the spirit pick and the Zen mine, both of those seem decent. I don't have a ton of money. We could sell some things. Maybe we could get her to like lower the price of her goods at some point.
I must take my leave.
Thank you for your visit. Do come again.
We needed to buy the iron, so we
No
at least got
Ferdinando
that.
here.
Oh, that's right. We were looking for Nando. For Ferdinando. Ferdy. Farty. Farty. Good old Farty. Oh, mate. I'm missing Farty.
Good day, sir. Nathaniel Sather at your service. What can I do for you?
Mr. Sather remains to be seen. Red McCraith, by the way. The Banisher.
No, you could cut your fucking hair, you weird hippie. Trim up that beard.
You seem a chatty fella.
We see precious few new faces around here. You'll forgive me if I use you for fresh conversation.
Tell me about yourself. Share your business. Tell me what's important to you.
I'm from Boston. I love it very much. So much more lively. A fine mix of conviviality and anonymity. I miss that life. The music, the colour and the splendour, the dance of commerce. The flower sellers, forget-me-nots. Oh, the forget-me-nots. I very much wish to go home.
What are you doing here then?
I'm the shop boy. When the store moves, I move with it. Old man Ingersoll opened up a general store in Boston back in '78. Then he married Bathsheba. I came with them to New Eden intending to quickly return, but Mr. Ingersoll died. I extended my stay. It took me on when I was just a boy. I've no family. All I have is my Thomas, my closest friend.
You have, as my granny would say, the power to talk the back legs off a two-footed donkey. But I bet you listen too. What do you hear hereabouts?
Oh, little of interest. Pennington has signed John Rumble to the train band, which means nothing at all to me. I believe John was down the flooded mine. That can't have been fun. Maybe the militia will be good for him.
Huh? Never know who'll take to soldiering. You say that, and I defer to your experience, but I'm sure it's not for me.
You don't know that. Become a soldier.
What can you tell me about Captain Pennington? The captain? I've not a single bad word to say about that dismally antiquated, superannuated old man. His depth of experience is inspiring, although I shudder to think what those experiences have done to him. But we should respect our elders. We should listen to their point of view, and then ignore it as we look to the future.
Should respect their point of view, but completely dismiss it. You got it. Easy.
What do you think of Helen Priest, then? I'd put her in charge if I could. She's bright, trustworthy, thinks for herself. She's not married to old doctrine. People here are desperate. They're sick. They need courage. And Helen Priest fears nothing. More generally, how fares Fort Jericho? It's cold. Our clothes are inelegant. The walls are drab. There's no music, no conviviality. There's no gaiety. Boston isn't much of a city, but I miss it. I wonder what I could make of this place were I allowed. You can paint a turnip red, but it still won't be an apple. True, but stack enough red-painted turnips about the place, and even the dourest Scotsman shall surely crack a smile.
He said Boston was gay, and I agree.
I must go. Thank you for your time.
It's a great
Take
place.
care.
Wonderful.
Mention it not.
Key to military arsenal. I just stole that from him. A key found near the Banishers billet in Fort Jericho. Okay. What? Can't go in there? Scammed? These are barracks. What do we got? Another King James Bible. They got those all over the place. Filthy Puritans. Hello once again, Darby. Letter from Cotton Peabody's sister. My dearest Cotton, I know it's been a long time, and I know you asked me not to write you anymore, but you broke my heart the day you asked me to stop contacting you. I shall try one last time. I'm sorry to learn about your health, and I hope you'll recover soon. Errol and I have a little girl. I know you never accepted my love for him, but we are happily married. We named our child Mary, like our beloved grandmother. We live in a beautiful little house. We have a cow and 7 chickens, and Errol has found work as a blacksmith. It's not an easy life, but we have food on our table and fire in our hearth. I feel happy and loved, and I would like you to feel the same. I would try to send you some money. Until we hear from you, your worried sister, Waverly. Oh, she cares. Let's send a mean letter back to her. Private Matthews poetry. Sickness of a soldier. Left page. Shadows start to sing. The sky is falling. The days turn into nights. The specters are at my door. I hear them clawing at the gates. I can run, but I know I'll never escape. The shadows are my friends. I hear them calling out my name. Scratched. I'm a living shell with no soul, just a ghost haunting his own house. Right page. I walk towards death, breathing my last breath. Mother used to say, death is only a horizon. I used to be afraid, but now I'm ready for my sun to set. His poetry is awful. But he can write, so I guess that's good. Private Talbot Williams, letter number 2. My sweet Ethel. Some of my comrades are sick. I could do nothing for them. Squeamish as I am, Matthews spent the night at the nurse's side, carrying spew in buckets. A good man, though he speaks little. I'm cold. I'm hungry. I'm tired. And there's fighting yet to do. Your Talbot. I have toast. I'm very busy today, it seems. It does seem that way. Good for you. Official document. With the death of Private Forbury, according to Forbury's wishes, and to award his military exploits during the Battle of Bloody Brook, Teddy the Shadow is appointed to be the owner of Forbury's late properties, including his rifle. May the Shadow carry his fine gun with honor. That's me. I'm the Shadow. Give it to me. This is not a very good patched hole. In fact, that's a very bad patched hole. How do I break into there? Be off to sleep soon, too. I had a busy morning also. Well, look at you just being busy. Bragging about your busyness. Oh, busy, busy, busy. You know what? Good for you. What were you busy doing? I'm a pry. I know, it's so busy. Plans. You were busy with plans? Did you sleep today? It's always the important question, because Darby never sleeps. I am having with a friend tomorrow. You're having with a friend? Well, don't you have a lot of friends? I did nap. Oh, nice. Hanging. You're hanging a friend? Note regarding archives. Whichever records, reports, and other documents were transported from New Eden are now locked upstairs in the armory. For access, see me, Captain Pennington. I have the key.
Captain Pennington.
No time, no way out, no hope, no way in. No time at all.
Captain Pennington, sir.
Mr. McWraith, you live.
There's work to be done.
Work? You had work. A mission. To bring one last glimmer of hope. To gladden our hearts before the pit takes us all.
You secretive bastards haven't helped.
The job is done. There's no more hope and little enough time. All that remains is the pit.
It's Friday!
Welcome to the last stand, McWraith. Welcome to the end.
I wouldn't surrender just yet, Captain. I found Helen Priest. We brought supplies.
A waste of effort on both accounts.
Hardly. We saved a life. Resupplied, you may save more.
For the sake of what? For the sake of days, a week perhaps? You've saved no one. You've prolonged the terror. The dead will come. Our throats will feel their bony fingers soon enough. The end is inevitable.
The people man the ramparts, ready to fight.
You sound like Priest. She has changed. Her return to Fort Jericho has made her impulsive, irrational, quarrelsome. I believe she did not fully grieve her husband's loss. Returning to the scene has, it seems, reopened the wound. It festers. She'll join the lieutenant soon enough. When our defences crumble at the last, the pit shall take us all.
It is Friday. It's very Friday. Very, very Friday.
Fair to say your tactical retreat from New Eden town has not served you. The town was doomed to fall to the curse. We disagreed on everything. There was nothing left to do but leave. We did not know there'd be no escape. No Smith gathered the board and the governor let the affair flock to him. We never agreed on anything in the first place.
The new Smiths are holed up in the woods, planning soon to leave for Boston.
They may leave for Boston, but the curse will follow. The curse will follow until their backs are against the wall.
As the commanding officer, you must know all the local lumps and bumps.
The lumps and bumps can smooth themselves. I have other priorities.
Why did you come to New Eden, Captain? Why here?
Far from the many wars we fight, you mean? I'd shot enough Frenchmen and more than enough Indians.
Did no one come with you?
Keep to your business, son, not mine.
It's just, there's a portrait hanging on the wall. A family.
I had a wife and daughter once. I'll not entertain you with their story.
Tell me more about yourself and your career.
I did my duty and had the fortune to return alive. That's all. We who are intimate with war tell no tales.
I thought that too. I was wrong. Silence allowed my ghosts to prosper. 'Tis good to tell our stories.
If ever I do tell, I'll not be telling you, son.
Okie dokie.
How do things stand, Captain, as you see them?
Little has changed. The dead flood from the mines. We shoot them down and gain respite. Soon, the onslaught begins anew. The clock of our extinction ticks on towards the hour. We may no more defeat the dead than we may vanquish the ocean waves.
Folk have little enough hope, and you're leading them further into the darkness.
I've heard the whispers, the murmurs, the plotting from the shadows. We hold till the last. We resist, till retribution rises from the pit and drags us all to hell.
Well, that's something worth waiting for.
I fail to see the appeal of this slow agony.
How unfortunate. Because thanks to you, and the time you bought us, the agony will be all the slower.
Okay.
Permission to take my leave, Captain.
And if I refuse it?
Are you trying to recruit me, Captain? Do you really think I'd take the King's shilling?
If I were to offer enough shillings, I'm sure of it. I need no new lieutenants. But if you wish, you may stay. This key unlocks the unused watchtower. You'll bill it while you're here.
Well, he's very charming and full of life. Positive outlook and all. Right. Did he lock it? Oh.
On the one hand, a captain beaten by the world. On the other, his rival, haunted and mutinous.
In a fort besieged by vengeful specters.
Behind all the shit, there's something else. Something darker.
I know. Did you not see what was happening? Did you not see what was happening? We were in the middle of things. Be patient. I'll get around to it one day. One day? My goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. I got it. I got it. Okay. I've given you a great deal to think about, haven't I? Yes. Do you want to go through the soft limits now too? Not over dinner. He smiles. Squeamish? Something like that. There were a couple short sentences in there, so I read a bit more, but that's dirty and nasty. The soft details. He's talking about his erectile dysfunction. There's nothing wrong with that. You should talk about it. You should let people know about it so that they know that your PP doesn't work. It's very good of him. He's quite brave. Quite brave. With his soft penor. Brave and soft. Christian Grey. We all know. Softy McSoft. Very, very soft. Did you redeem, do the things? Did you miss it? Okay, we already talked to her. She was growing stuff. Who does nerd? Did I not talk to you? Words must be had. Oh, that's priest, I think. I did. I was getting ready for sleep. No excuse. Read it from memory. I don't know what I said. Christian Grey was talking about his erectile dysfunction with Anastasia. He was like, I have soft details. And she was like, we will not discuss this over dinner. I'm trying to eat. Talking about your penis over dinner is untoward and unbecoming. He was like, you wench! And she was like, you cur! And then they farted. War never changes. Is there any good reason to start a war? Yes, say the kings. No, say the widows. Who cares, said the military teachers, for we are soldiers paid to fight, kill, and die. Was there a way to avoid war with the Indians? Maybe. But there has been too much betrayal and too much blood spilled to ever settle peace again. We failed as a God-loving and rising nation, and I could be disposed for just writing this by people who never saw the dead bodies of the women and children, colonists and native alike, in the burnt ruins of their farms and villages at rainy dawns. I was among the soldiers who were sent to Bloody Brook after the massacre to count the bodies. I was among those who fought at the Great Swamp Fight in 1675, and I take no pride in this slaughter. My dreams are haunting me. I really hope this new command I took in this new Eden town will keep me away from any new war I would be asked to win. I could see that happening. I watched 50 Shades movie and it looked disgusting. You loved it. Seeing those white people do weird, nasty things to each other. I know you did. Legacy cash? Eliza, my grandfather has at last passed away, and I made sure he left me a small legacy. It isn't much, but it shall tie us over to the next year. Soon we should be wed. When you are in need, find him. Fortune favors those who wake at daybreak. Yours forever, A. I don't know what that means. You missed it. I did. Next time I call you, come. Yeah, Darby. This is the Ebony. Oh, I broke into it. I got a spiritual ward. This one? Damage taken is reduced by 20%, but spirit points are reduced by 40%. That might not be bad. It looked like two skeletons having sex. I don't want to see weird shit. I watch gay porn. Fair. I've never seen 50 Shades of Grey. I don't know what it's like. Another King James Bible. We're finding all the Bibles. I like how you keep your Bible by your cannonball. That's where I keep mine. Take note about the armory. Take note. The building is ramshackle. Access upstairs is restricted. Danger. Objects falling. I should... What? Bad. Bad note. White's letter for Matthew's family. June/July 1695. Mr. Matthew, sir, I write in the hope that some day soon you shall receive this letter in which I inform you of the sad death of your son Elliot, killed in recent days upon the slopes of Mount Jericho. On a sortie into the wilds in search of ammunitions, young Matthews and his comrades were beset by enemies. It pains me to tell you that they fell. Your son spoke often of his family, by which I mean you, his father, and most particularly his dear sister, with whom he was close. Be both assured that Elliot died a hero. Yours, in our shared sorrow, Andrew White. White's letter for William's family. June or July 1695. Madam, though you do not know me, and I not you, I am told by my commander officer that you are betrothed to young Talbot Williams of the New Eden train band. A good man and brave. It is sad indeed that he is dead. On a sortie into the wilds in search of ammunitions, young Williams and his comrades were beset by enemies most terrible. Alas, it pains me to tell you that they fell. We shall remember young Talbot as a man, always quick to volunteer and never complaining, no matter the hardship imposed upon him for his service. There is not a soul in the train band who did not consider him a friend. Yours in our shared sorrow, Andrew White. Them dudes died and he left horrible letters. I never learned commands. I will give you treats. What kind? Whatever you want. Peanut butter and cheese. It's a very Darby response. Another King James Bible. We're finding these all over the place. It's like a plague.
Storeroom. Locked.
Yeah, okay. Disgusting. Yeah. Darby has some unique tastes. She likes to put peanut butter on cheese on tuna fish. She's a special lady and we try not to judge too hard. Note regarding archives. Whichever records... Oh, we already read that one.
A store. Fernando's?
With Vegemite, we just call it tuna. You're so mean. Me. I am not. I was being the kindest of kind. The nicest of nice. The pleasantest of pleasant.
Closed. Are we in the right place?
Try next door.
I will get the specific brand. Okay, I'm off to sleep. I'll return in 5 hours to harass you. The lactose-free type of fish?
Anyone home? No one.
Papers in Miller's name. We're in the right place.
Keep looking. What is this?
A sansa. It's a musical instrument. It's Bantu, from southern Africa.
Very good. I'll shoot it. Cheese. See? Mean. So mean. You scare me off with all meanness.
He's organized.
Disorganized traders lose money.
Vardy reads English extensively.
Well, nobody's perfect.
Tommy! Amulet, or a mullet. A piece of wood carved in the form of an amulet, but not yet finished.
He's making protective amulets.
He's making useless trinkets.
He works hard to keep it away.
What is he afraid of? What don't we know? Let's search the store.
Deed of ownership. Herewith remarked and confirmed that ownership of the store heretofore known as the property of Messrs. Rebecca Hardgrave now passes entirely and without encumbrance to Ferdinando Miller, confirmed by the relevant legal authority, meaning me, to be registered as is required with when circumstances permit. S. Pennington. Gotta will there.
Stock to trade. He hasn't unpacked it.
Maybe he intends to move on. And who could blame him?
Chest is locked there. All right. What is this? Why? Cereal's tall and mean. Follow him here. I'm tall and nice. I'm short and nice. I'm nice. So all the time. Very pleasant. Very kind. It's not my fault you eat tuna fish and peanut butter.
Surprisingly high quality wares.
Can't be many left in New Eden with the means to buy.
Ferdinando's registered June 18th, Ingersoll shop, luggage and jewelry box, 5 and 50, June 19th, blacksmith, luggage and furnitures, 7 and 9, June 23rd. How do you say? 3rd? June 23rd? How do I say that? You can't put a TH after 3. I mean, you can, clearly, but how do you say that? June 23rd, Ingersoll shop, Rebecca's paintings and portrait, 3 and 10. June 24th, blacksmith, Rebecca's calligraphy kit, 1 and 4.
He's doing surprisingly well for himself.
Where did he get the inventory?
From Joe Mama. Rebecca Hardgrave's will. Last will and testament. I, Mistress Rebecca Hardgrave, in town. I, Mistress Rebecca Hardgrave, in the town of New Eden, being of sound mind and firm intention, bequeath to Ferdinando Miller, in the eventuality of my death, my entire estate, including but not limited to the following items: 1 jewelry box, paintings and mirror, a collection of books, all baggage and their contents, a calligraphy set, sundry furniture, any and all cash money as held in my possession or in my business or with any bank.
Rebecca's will. She was rich. She left him the lot.
That's where he got the inventory.
Aye. The list matches his sales record.
Touch my money and I'll drop you. What are you doing here? Thieving, no doubt.
I'm no thief, Mr. Miller. I'm the Banisher. I brought Helen Priest back to the fort.
A banisher? Thieves lie. How do you know my name?
'Tis my business to know. Red McCraith.
If you are a banisher of ghosts, I have business for you. I'll pay.
Rebecca sent me. Rebecca's haunting you. Okay, with that, I go. Good night, everyone. See you soon. Well, good night, Darby. Thank you for stopping by. Get good sleep.
Aye. I know about Rebecca. It was she who sent me to find you. She worries for you. Says she loves you.
The English have a word for that. Hogshite.
It's Friday!
It is Friday. Very good. This is true. Oh, you know you don't. Then why, like, if she is lying, then why bequeath you?
If not for love, why did she bequeath you her fortune?
Whichever. It matters not. You're a banisher. It is your job to get rid of her. Can you not just do your work?
Easy, Mr. Miller. Now, I'll need to examine Rebecca's belongings.
I sold them. All of them.
You did? To who?
I don't know. People. I wrote it down. In the register. Read it, if you wish.
2 recent sales to the blacksmith and to Ingersoll's store.
Bequeath.
The storekeeper hears much. What do you hear, Mr. Miller?
I'm a busy man. If you've a question to ask, then ask it.
What can you tell me about Captain Pennington?
He has no problem with me. I have no problem with him. He respected Rebecca's wishes. He gave me what was mine. My freedom. Her estate. He saw me as a man and signed the papers to say so. And when them who saw different complained, he laid down the law.
What think you of Helen Priest?
I don't think of Helen Priest. I stay out of her way. I hope she'll stay out of mine.
Yeah, I don't trust them. She was head over heels about him, and he like swindled her, I'm assuming. Took advantage of her. Saw that she was rich and took advantage of a
How are
situation.
things in the fort, by your estimation?
Look around you. Things are desperate. Have you heard the sound of their bodies crashing against the wood? I am a man of courage. I have endured much. But this, it undoes me. I don't know what you people have done to this country, but there's little hope and no way out.
But we'll have to find out. Maybe he just seems shady.
You've put quite the effort into protecting your home, haven't you?
You poked about my house without my say-so.
I know my business. So out of generosity, here's the truth. None of it works. Not the wreath, not the amulet. None of it works. Pretty, though.
His brooch is working.
It works. She hasn't come back. I can sleep now. I hear her calling, whispering my name. I wait to find her at my bedside. Our eyes meet. She stares. She won't leave me alone. She's an Akishi, a demon. Banish her. I'll pay you.
I need a job. I accept. Your stuff looks good. Let's trade.
Now, my friend, we are conversing.
What does he have? He just has resources. Okay. Nothing really that I would want. We can find most
Farewell
of that.
to you, Mr. Miller, sir.
You know where to find me. If you're buying, I'm selling.
All right, his register. We already looked at it. Ingersoll's shop and the blacksmith. So they're the two people that have her
Ingersoll's
stuff.
store and the blacksmith. Noted.
And is there anything else here? Letter from Bathsheba Ingersoll. Mr. Miller, I assure you that this brooch will ease your nightly worries. Sold to me by Governor Haskell himself. It was, and he assured me that it soothes the mind and soul, and he's a man who knows these things. I shall keep it for you, but do not take in long making up your mind, or I shall sell it elsewhere, and there shall surely be many takers. Bathsheba Ingersoll. So that was made by a demonologist? Is that what he's called? And that was her will. Right. So the governor at least knew something about keeping like bad spirits away.
He'd sold it all. Everything she'd owned. And fast.
Is he wiping the slate clean and moving on?
If we track her things down, perhaps they'll tell us.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes, we must know. I can't go that way? I guess that would just be like a back way out of the camp, but they don't want me to go that way. Was I over here? No? Private Talbot Williams letter number 3. My sweet Ethel, I have little time to write and do not know if you shall ever read this letter. We are besieged, and what attacks us is not human. The dead come, our men die, and our ammunition runs low. Pray for us. T. I haven't been out there. Locked?
That's locked. There must be a...
Why did you not finish that sentence? Nope, I don't want that. Get out of here. Okay, so the up button is photo mode. I was trying to see, it does look like there's something behind here. I don't know how we would get back there though. Here?
Now, Mr. Peabody, I shall drain the first boil. Ready?
Same sodding question every sodding time. No, I'm not damn well ready.
Excellent. Then we'll begin.
Be careful, goddammit! Careful! Ah!
I know. I know. Shh.
Ew. I mean, I guess you gotta do that, but that's gross. Now suck the juice out of the boil.
Who the hell are you? Queen Mary Stuart?
Well, I've met Mary II, and she's a little prettier than I. I'm Red McCreath. I'm a banisher.
The banisher come to gloat at sick old Cotton Peabody. Well, piss off. There's a sudden stink of death in here, Scotsman, and it ain't from me.
No, I think the smell's coming from you, boss.
Where did you fight, soldier?
None of your business, Scotsman.
This, comrade, is why no one wants to talk to you.
You know, soldier, you're a brawler and a rebel, and if you fought at all, I'll wager you lost. I'm a proper soldier, me. Self-made, too.
Left the family farm and signed up to fight them Indians. I learned the hard way, in the blood and the snow. Fought under the captain himself, I did. And followed him here and joined the train band.
When did you get sick?
What's it to you? I'm not so sick as I can't give some nosy Scotsman what for.
Aye. When I'm sick, I get surly too. What's the word around here?
No one tattles to me stuck in here. Captain came by once, worried for Andrew White. Seems the old boy screams in his sleep.
There's a lot of it about. White's a gate guard, right? What's his story?
He sees ghosts in his sleep. He's dreaming. Real ghosts come when you're awake.
Tell me about the captain. Speak freely, I'll not get back to him.
Let you get back to him. The captain is the best of us, and I'm proud to serve him. Proud, too, to give him my guidance when he'd call. Not that he calls no more. Suppose he has too much on his plate. Time's precious for the likes of the captain, eh?
He's literally doing nothing but standing and staring at a pocket watch.
You tell me about Helen Priest. I promise it won't get back to her.
Lieutenant's wife. Stood second to the captain herself. Now she's in command. Quite the rise, no?
How's life about the fort?
What do you want to hear? It's cold. We're hungry. Welcome to paradise.
Thank you.
As you were, Mr. Peabody. See you about.
Not like I can go anywhere anyways.
Yeah, you just sit there and be miserable. Anne Wing's medical record number 1. 8th of May, 1692. First amputation, very young, poor boy. 15th of June, 1692. Minlaw knows many herbal remedies and will teach me. 20th of June, 1692. I healed a soldier of a 5-day fever. Eupatorium perfoliatum. 15th of August, 1692. Arnica root for back pain. Some response. Anne Wing's medical record number 2. 23rd April, 1689. Echinacea did well on Old Miller's toothache. 6th of June. Chimichifuga? I don't know how to say that. Chimichifuga racemosa or myrtle for women's pain. I should not forget this one. 13th September, rumor of epidemic in the mines in the mountains. I'm forbidden to go. I am vexed. 29th October, I learned today that oil of wintergreen may ease the king's evil. I pray I shall never need it. Chimichufuga? Fuga you. Anne Wing's medical record number 4. Raspberry bush roots heals dysentery. Possibly also causes it. W leaves dried, 1 week or more. Try tea with other plants. W oil, 2 drops, a sharp flavor. Pale yellow liquid, not pale brown. Maybe also try with a different type of wintergreen. Gaultheria procumbens. Where was number 3? One, 2, 3. But you skipped a number. Unless it's on her table. I'm gonna steal from her. Don't worry. Yoink! Right under her nose. Well, where's number 3? I wanted to read number 3. I see 4, 2, 1. There's something missing. I can count. I'm a counter.
My apologies. I did not wish to hush you. I just prefer to focus on one patient at a time. Welcome to the infirmary. I'm Nurse Wings. Anne, if it sets you at ease.
I'm a banisher. Name's McCraith, but
You may call me Red.
Red. A pleasure to see a friendly face, or any face at all. What can I do for you?
So, what are you gonna do with all that juice you got from the boil? Asking for a friend.
So, how'd you end up here? What brought you to nursing?
That, sir, is a personal question.
I'm a personable man.
That's not the same thing. I was sick as a child. Very sick. Afterwards, I swore I'd serve others when they were sick. And here I am. What about you?
I fell in love with a Banisher. One of the best. Spent the happiest years of my life with her.
And where are they now?
Antea died in the meeting house in New Eden Town.
Ah, that was you. I should have known. I'm so very sorry for your loss, Red. So very sorry.
That's fine. You can make your apologies up to me in special ways.
Times being as they are, how come you only have the one patient?
Mr. Peabody's illness is unsightly. Fort Jericho has a history of contagion. Folk worry.
What does he have?
Not my place to say. You'll have to ask him yourself.
Syphilis.
All right. I'll not press you. Did you not fear infection?
If I did, I would not show it.
What's the word around here?
I don't see folk much. I stay here, keep to myself.
No visitors? No other patients?
Helen Preece comes when she can. Captain Pennington would sometimes visit Mr. Peabody, but I haven't seen him in a while now.
What can you tell me about Captain Pennington?
He fought King Philip in the Wampanoag. Led his company well, I'm told. It's not for me to like or dislike him, unpleasant though he may be.
Okay, so she doesn't like him.
Tell me about Helen Preece.
The bold lieutenant's widow. He's dead some years now, and she's not remarried. She's as much a soldier as her husband was. A fighter. Commanding, too. Even dead, you can see his influence in her bearing.
I think I know how that feels. What about you? How do you feel?
Oh, I'm alive and well. I'll not complain. I can be strong for those less fortunate.
You're a good soul, Nurse Wings.
I do my best, Mr. McCraith. I'm sure you do yours.
Yes, I do.
Farewell, Nurse Wings.
Farewell, and good health, sir.
Okay. No, move. I want to read your Oh. I will fight you. All right, well then there's no way to get in there because it looks like you have to go out her back door and we don't have a key for that.
How often, Abigail, must we have this fight? How often must we argue?
We shall argue until you hear me.
I hear you all too well. I hear a hoggish harridan, a narrow nag, a selfish shrew.
One of these days, I shall poison your soup.
Do it!
The day before, I'll take you to the highest cliff and push you off it. You're new. From where have you sprung?
Name's Red McCraith, a Banisher, come from across the deep blue sea.
You look a landlubber to me. You should feel right at home. John Rumble.
Are you a married man, John?
Aye, to Abigail. I count myself lucky. Are you married yourself, Mr. McCraith?
Marriage wasn't for us. But I suppose you could have called us man and wife.
No, you could not.
Marriage is a union conceived by men. Men are fallible.
Do I detect a hint of regret?
Regret? Oh, I have no regrets. She's a fine woman, my wife. Finer than likes of me deserves. I'll not say a word against her. Not a word, sir.
What's the word round here?
Look around you. We're barely hanging on. You'll have to be Miller to enjoy the situation.
The merchant?
Aye, the freedman. He's the only one who'll leave Fort Jericho with more than he came with. Some people have all the luck.
What can you tell me about Captain Pennington?
What about him?
I don't know. Is he a good commander? Do you like him? Does he have secrets, that kind of thing?
If, say, I thought him a blockhead, then I'd not say so. If, say, it was my wife's stupid idea for me to join the train band, I'd not say that neither.
All right.
Can you tell me anything about Helen Priest?
A bold woman, clever too. I'll be glad to take her orders.
And he did not seem the type of guy that you would think that would follow a woman. Okay.
I'm interested in Sebastian Priest. Do you know him?
I did not. But I know the lieutenant's name. We all do. He died a hero. Call comfort to Helen, no doubt.
All right. Well, he's a confusing person.
In good health, John.
He that does good is of God.
He's a confusing person. Where'd his wife go? Here, lady. Pennington's proclamation notice. Mrs. Rebecca Hardgrave being now deceased, and further to the terms of her will, her property, a man named Ferdinando Miller, is herewith after, in the eyes of God, the king and colony of New Eden, a free man. He being now a free man and a person pursuant to the law, Miller receives Mr. Hardgrave expressly wish her estate entirely and with all rights and titles therein unquestioned. If any man or woman have a problem with this, they may see me at their own risk. Captain S. Pennington. Is that just like the old way of writing Mrs.? Misters? Let's find out. MSTRS. Misters. Abbreviation? Master? Okay. Let's write female. Female. Not female body, but not masters. MSTRS. It corrected it. No wonder I didn't find it. Mistress. Mistress. Okay, mistress. You don't see the term mistress very often.
Ferdinando was a slave. She was his owner.
A better deal for her than for him.
She kept that quiet.
As if it were of no consequence.
That's why he was cagey, so when she died, he becomes a free man, no longer an owner, I guess. You'd figure they just, like, sell him off to somebody else, right? Because that's usually how that stuff was handled. Like, oh, your master died, now you belong to somebody else. So that's interesting. not only did he get freedom, but he also got like all of her property. It's very interesting. You would not think that. All right, where's the lady though? Where'd she go? Is this her?
Please excuse my husband. He really is as unpleasant as he sounds. And who are you, then?
Red McCraith, ma'am. I'm a banisher.
Are you, indeed? Pleased to meet you, Mr. Banisher. I'm Abigail Rumble. Thanks to you, me and my husband should soon be able to go back to our mountains.
You and your husband prefer an isolated life outside the fort?
I have a roof above my head, my belly is rarely empty, and I live by my beliefs. We suffered for many years. By comparison, this is bliss.
Do you not find it dangerous out here? Just the two of you alone?
I thank you for your concern, but we live how we live, and it makes us quite contented.
Your husband won't mind us talking?
No. Why would he? We are faithful and trustworthy. As, I'm sure, are you.
She doubts your intentions.
No need to worry about me, ma'am. I'm spoken for.
Good. We understand one another. My husband and I are very close. Very close indeed.
Then you have my admiration. Sustaining such closeness takes much tolerance and hard work.
You don't know how good you've got it.
She thought we were coming on to her.
Anything talk-worthy round these parts?
Ferdinando Miller has been the talk of the town lately. He has had much good fortune, and many resent him for it. I like the lad. He's polite, helpful, listens to his customers. He deserves no backbiting.
The people are like surprisingly accepting. You would have figured, because of how rampant slavery was in the US. I mean, this is the northern part, not northern. This is the northern part of the US, but you would figure there'd be a lot more racism, you know?
What's your thoughts on Pennington? A good leader?
He gave John a job. That was good. We hadn't worked since we left the Bly place. He saw John's promise and gave him his chance. I'd say he's a good leader.
Helen Priest seems to get the work done.
The captain trusts her with his life. So do I. John adores her. When the fort was attacked, she proved us right. I like having a strong woman in charge.
Okay.
I'll let you get back to your day, madam.
If you need anything, feel free to ask.
She might be the last person.
Enough, John. I'll not listen to another moment of your ranting.
'Tis no rant, woman. Pennington's backbone is gone, and we're all suffering.
The captain's a war hero. Have respect.
Respect? Helen Priest sets out into the wilds in search of our salvation while the captain rots in his office. I know how to respect.
What do you do, John? Dig latrines? How much respect does that get you, eh?
Go to hell. Take your captain with you.
They're an interesting couple, aren't they? They're an interesting couple. I gotta go take my trash out. It's almost noon, so there's a good chance the trash people have almost come. But I forgot, because I'm a forgetterson. I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll keep... I might as well take my break now. It's a little early, but I might as well. So I'll throw on some, like, words on stream and stuff. Lots of talking right now. Lots of talking. We're exploring camp. We got some side questing to do here. It's interesting. It's interesting nonetheless. But I will be back in a few minutes here. I'm gonna throw some music on. Ooh. This is underwater, aquatic, underwater. Blowhole bound. Riding blubbo. I don't know these words. Words on string. It's very pleasant. All right, I will be back in just a few. Okay, it's not loading. It loaded. Wonderful. I will be back in a few minutes. So if you all have anything you need to do, now's like the perfect time to do it. I'm gonna stretch my legs, grab a snack, and then be back in a few minutes. I gotta take the trash out too. I forgot to do that this morning. I'll be forgetting things sometimes, but I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I got oatmeal. I love oatmeal. Let's choose some words. Good words. Got this. Very hot oatmeal. Very hot. What? There's too many vowels. No, I wrote word. I wrote word. Hmm. I have no idea what the big one is. What? Oh, you already wrote tome. I have no, that was too many vowels. That hurt my brain. That was a lot of vowels. I don't know. I don't know. It's impossible. Why don't play Scrabble? It's literally impossible. No one could do it. Why would you put that many letters in there? Is there's a word. Taxation. It's totally, you don't need the T. No, there's only one N. It can't be nation. I don't know. Hurts my brain. Oh shit. Toxin. I had one. It's hard to eat and think. I can do one thing at a time. Oh. This is more my style. I can do that. 6 letters. Easy. Easy. I aided my cereal. What? I aided my cereal. Aided. Aided. Past tense of ate isn't ate, is aided. I aided it. Wait, for real? Dane? They tend not to have names. Unless the name itself is like some sort of word. They sometimes do, but not often. Fetcher. That's not a word? Damn it. I don't know this one. Furt. I need my furt. I don't know. Hurt my brain. Today's not my thinking day. Furt with another E. Furte. Good old Furte. Furt's not a word. Furte. Refute. God damn it. I got it. Refute. Oh. Well, when I didn't have to think about it, refute. Excellent. We tried. We failed, but we tried, and that's what matters. Failure is half the trying, as they say. Right. We need to go talk to, oh, we can't talk to the blacksmith. I think the blacksmith is, the lady. Priest.
Could be worse. Could be underground.
Could be underground. Boy, they sure like leaving us Bibles everywhere, don't they? Alright, I do think we need to sleep here to advance the story. Or? Hold. I think that just popped up. Alright, hold on. If I can go out, and I don't need to fight. That leaves all the enemies dead. Let's try these. He's not the blacksmith. She's the shopkeeper. Oh.
Pretty. The work, I mean.
Not our ghost eye, though. Let's try the forge.
Okay. Somehow or another, we're gonna get into their back rooms. Oh, they're just gonna let me in her house? Good. This is my house now. If you don't like it, you could get the fuck out. Theodore's note. Joseph, I received the things you owed me. They're good. I thought you a liar. It seems you're not. Rebecca's slave, Ferdinando, was not satisfied with his dead mistress's fortune. By Pennington's order, he's a free man now, and a merchant to boot. The shite shall be the end of us, mark me. Anyways, we are quits, you and I. Until next we shuffle cards in the barrack with the men. I'll fleece you then once more. Theodore S. I don't know who Joseph or Theodore are.
Nope.
So Shepard owns Rebecca Hardgrave's things now.
He'll likely keep his things in the barrack room.
Shepard? Is that... Which one was Shepard? Was he like the dainty chap that was like, Boston's gay, or which one was he?
A ghost left a frag. The quill resonates. An echo, perhaps.
I only recognize my name in the list.
Distant family, but I can't disinherit them.
I would never ask you that. To have met you is already more than I ever expected. If I was to lose you, God forbids, I'd cherish all that reminds me of you.
There. If you were to lose me, all that I own would now be yours.
He claimed not to love her. Why lie?
Maybe he didn't lie.
Maybe he didn't lie. Maybe he pretended to love her.
Let's see what he has to say about it.
I mean, there's no way to know for sure. I mean, hell, it might have been easier for him. He's a slave, right? So maybe like seducing the lady was like made his life so much simpler and easier to handle, you know? Maybe he didn't care about her. He just didn't want to, you know, be treated, you know, like not a human. Can't blame him for that, I guess. It's far worse to keep a slave than to lie about love.
Banisher?
Folk talk about you. About your past.
I know what they say. They say I am a murderer. They are wrong. As she lay dying, Rebecca Hardgrave gave me my freedom. Before that, I was her slave.
How very romantic.
If it weren't for the captain, the good people of New Eden would have let me die too.
How did she die? We don't know how she died. How did she die?
Rebecca was in love with you. The feeling was not mutual. True?
I was her pet. A dog nuzzling its master, hoping she might loosen its leash. She loved me, she said. I allowed her to think I loved her back. I sat up and begged and let her pet me. I was a very good boy.
You gulled her, then took advantage.
To a slave, a crumb of freedom tastes like a loaf. You'd have done no different, and I'd do the same again. Enough chitter-chatter. Perhaps you should get back to work. What am I paying you for?
I mean, like, I don't blame him. If it was, you know, a different time period, it's something totally different, but considering the circumstances, he wanted a better life. I don't really blame him for that.
I'm a banisher, Mr. Miller, not a rat catcher. Ghosts were human. They're emotional, full of hopes and fears about the past and the future too. To find out what ties the ghost to the living and end the haunting, I must know the story. You want me to finish the job? Then the story must be told. The ghost must manifest.
I do not like this idea. This idea can shit itself 6 times by sundown.
Come on, break the brooch and let's get it over with.
No choice remains. Let it be done. And I'll be done with it!
You're here at last!
Step no closer!
I don't understand. Are you not glad to see me.
Now, Banisher, end this.
Not now. You need to hear the truth, both of you. That reminds me. Rebecca, you omitted to tell us that Ferdinando was your slave. That you owned him.
I loved him.
I was a slave. I was not free to leave. What kind of love is that?
What are you saying? We loved each other.
Love? No. I told my master what she wanted to hear. I gulled her with a lie. I thought you a fool. But no, you believed me because you wanted to. Yet you didn't believe me, did you? Not entirely. That's why you never freed me.
I loved you, and you loved me. It was but a piece of paper. A piece of paper and a guarantee. I needed a guarantee.
You don't know what love is. You know only fear. You feared being undesired, being unnoticed, being alone.
True love requires you to let go.
Time to give this love story an ending.
I mean, send her on.
Rebecca Hardgrave, your love for Fardy Miller is sincere but unwanted. You're hurting him. Let him go.
Is it wrong to wish to spend your life with the man you love?
You did spend your life with him. Now your life is over.
He was mine. I wanted to keep him. Was I wrong?
You don't own him. You can't own him.
Let go. Find peace.
Peace? She gets peace? After all she did?
I get peace, but you get your freedom. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Fardy. For everything.
Go in peace.
She deserves no peace. She put me through hell. You don't care, Banisher. Just one more mad master in a madder world.
That's probably why Nellie hates me. I didn't banish her husband. Okay. Maybe there is like a right and wrong kind of situation here. I was just like letting everybody ascend because sure, maybe we are better off like banishing and ascending different people, you know? So he definitely doesn't like me now.
What do you want?
You'll forgive me for this, but being a merchant here in New Eden seems a difficult calling.
I can't decide if you keep asking me that because you're judging me, or because you're judging New Eden. I suggest you judge New Eden. I have goods. I have money. Land too, though it's worthless now. I work hard. Why wouldn't I trade? The captain has no problem with it, and neither should you.
I have a problem with it.
Your stuff looks good. Let's trade.
Now, my friend, we are conversing.
Yeah, he doesn't like me. That's fair. It went from $4 to $5.
Farewell to you, Mr. Miller.
Yeah.
Don't hurry back.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I get it now. I get why Nellie wasn't happy with me because we didn't banish her dead husband's ghost. And I get now why he is angry at me because I didn't banish the other one. That's fair. Can't argue that. I can't argue that. It's fair. Um. All right, yeah. Let's just rest. Over here. Can't be angry at any of that. My bad. I did not think of it in that way. Melee attack damage. Rifle damage is increased up to 50% at long range. Feeding an enemy with a manifestation increases the damage of light and attack. Or you have to defeat them with one of her abilities, I think. I think I'm better just off with like the upgrade for that, huh? I could actually go all the way up there. Okay. And that just requires waxy cap. Yeah, I'll take it up there. Oh yeah. Got pristine. Nice. I can almost do that with this. I just need the waxy cap. I could get that. Couldn't finish that, but we could at least bring those up there. These don't do a lot of damage. That's the only downside to these weapons. They max out at 19, where... What do we have? These might be the better of them. These max out at 21. Let's see, 20. 20. 16? That's horrible. What does this do? Charged attack damage is increased by 80. So you're basically just doing big charge attacks with this one. Dang. Well, if it comes down to it, it's 1 point. This is by far the strongest one. It's 21. But then this one comes in just a second place at, 19. It's only 2 points. I don't think that that's too bad of a thing. I don't have any crisp moss. Yeah, this increases the damage with every weak shot hit. This is just pure weak spot, but this one, every headshot does more. Yeah. I mean, Swift Shot's probably the best one we got going on. What do we do for this upgrade? Yeah, okay. I'll take it. I don't want to do Scourge yet. I want to save that for my weapon. If I can get... I think we just go into the Harrow. We can get Waxy Cap Agaric. That's just south of us. And I could upgrade the crap out of that weapon, so... I don't know I want to do that quite yet. Let's see here. Defeating an enemy with a manifestation restores some health. Using outburst while the bandage gauge is full increases outburst damage by 75%. That's not bad. Damage dealt by Antea is increased by 25%, but damage taken by Antea is increased by 25%. I'm not opposed to that. Leap damage is increased 150 against full health enemies. It's so situational. Like, okay, I can do 50% extra damage, right? Oh, it says 150. How does that work? It's 1.5. 1.5, right? And it's just a quarter more damage. But that's blanket. This is just at full. I think we take the blanket damage. As tempting as that is, I think we just take the blanket damage. Right? Yeah, I probably should have banished her. I wasn't thinking about it. I mean, she was naive. But that's not an excuse. There's something out here. All right, we're gonna go wander around for a little while. We've done enough like talking to people for a while. Let's go look around the world, maybe get into some fights, punch some dicks. Nothing out there. At least I don't think. Huh. Okay. See any dangles and jangles? Almost every time there's like breakable barrels and boxes. There we go. There's almost always an item there. What do we got here? Boston, Dark Woods, Bly Estate. I could cut down that way. Let's see what this is over here. The Bly Estate where those weird people live? Huh.
Careful. A dark will is upon that thing.
Indeed. I don't think I have it. We have 1 of 3. Yeah. I don't even know where we got the first one. Oh, there's one here though. Bingo bango, the Navigator, a strange wooden figurine found near a cursed chest. Alright, so well that's 2. We find. Refined. So at some point, I think this gate's gonna open because there was a passage I could like squeeze my way through. Maybe it gets attacked and the wall gets broken. Sure, why not? Let's head down here. Why not? Oh, and there it is. There's the last hidden object thing. Thing. I know what I'm saying. Don't go standing in the water. I don't care if you got boots on. That's cold. Hypothermia, dick falls off. No one wants that. All right. What do we have over here? Attack! Is exactly what we wanted. The bone fragment stuff is good. We need that. Okay. So just a couple small things. You never know how these things are going to connect or whatnot. I could go up that way. I don't know what would be the benefit. I would like to definitely go over there. Kind of want to continue on with story stuff. You don't know what they're going to ask us to do, and maybe like part of the quest is like out there. Let's just go sleep. God damn it. Let's just go sleep. I don't know why I'm so adverse to it. Let's just do it. Let's do it. If I had a ghost that helped me fall asleep, that would be great.
Banishers, may I have a word?
Helen, something wrong?
Apologies for disturbing your rest. I'm afraid it can't wait. What did you think of the captain?
Saw a liability.
I saw an officer alone. A proud man turned to stone, perhaps by years of war. I saw a broken man.
I did not see the tyrant you described.
Inaction is tyranny. He will not act, but nobly get the hell out of the way.
I do not disagree, but the captain needs help.
I too was a soldier, broken and haunted. With Anthea's help, I recovered. Pennington may need the same.
Leave Pennington to me. The good folk of the fort need your help. You are Banishers. The dead, you'll have noticed, hammer at the gates. I would like you to go into the mines and find out what enrages them so. I would like you to do what the captain will not.
And while we deal with the hordes of angry specters, what shall you be doing?
When the mines are purged, I'll oust Pennington.
How goes it with Sebastian?
I'm not sure. I had never let go of my grief. I was bereft, empty. His absence gave me substance. I clung to it. Useless, really. My husband died in the dark with nothing but my handkerchief to soothe his last moments. And now, he's back. If each worthwhile thing in life is to be lived, and then when it is gone, to be grieved, then what now? I have to believe our love is enough.
Love is grief. What?
Love is hard work. We are bound to grieve all the different versions of ourselves. And theirs.
I try to hold him and cannot. It taunts me. It was almost easier when he was gone.
All things are fleeting. Gaze upon the ghost you love, and you can't deny it, bitter though the thought may be.
Yes, 'tis a blessing and a curse. Yet against all reason, we persist. Let us make the most of time remaining.
Is it your belief that Pennington's quarantine lies at the heart of the problem here? That this is why the dead rage so?
What else? He walled them in. Miners, nurses, soldiers, the healthy or the sick. He buried them all, and then he lied about it. I'll brook his callous cowardice no more.
Much goes on around here, and you seem to know about all of it.
I try, and I could do something about it if the captain was out of the way.
What brought you to New Eden?
I came with Sebastian, willingly, mind you. My father was a soldier. I knew there'd be travel. Sebastian courted me for 3 years. I swore when we married I'd follow him to the end of the earth. And here we are.
This is the end of the earth?
How's morale about the fort?
The fort has known better days. Not many, mind. It's always been miserable. Folk deserve better. They fought so hard and lost so much. The captain must show them a future.
Her motions seem very abrupt. Like everyone else is kind of like normal. She belongs in like a video game from like 2008, not from 2024, you know? Her motions are just way too erratic. Jumpy. Hitchy.
Where do we go?
There is a second tunnel into the mines. The entryway was walled shut during the quarantine. Getting there will not be easy, but the barricade should fall without too much difficulty. After that, who knows?
Underground again. Wonderful.
If it soothes you, I too am taking a significant risk. The captain has a penchant for locking people up and leaving them to rot. Some years ago in New Eden town, the captain locked up an innocent woman. A fate I wish to avoid.
Okay.
We should go.
Then it's agreed. When you're ready, you'll investigate the mines. Take the hoist to the waterfall, near the outpost you first found me. From there, it is not far to the tunnel. Keep your wits and all your luck about you.
Oh, okay. This is not where I thought we were going to end up going. They want us to go back up there. I want to look around down here, too. We could go get that treasure, too.
An innocent woman jailed.
I mean, as wolf pelts go, it's pretty. We'd have more than enough of them.
It's
Folk in
barbaric.
Boston are not short
An
of
officer
wolf
must be
pelts.
just.
What do I do
Or else
with
it all
this?
unravels.
You're a merchant.
Helen is right.
Sell it.
The truth
I'd
lies
sell
down
sunshine to the Spanish, but that is not the problem.
This is no
We've
coincidence.
more than enough
This all
wolf.
connects back to the curse.
Bring me a bear, and we'll talk.
A bear?
I could get 20 pieces of 8 for a bear pelt, if it were in good condition. I'll pay you half that.
Half of 40 is 20. I'm the one risking my life out there. I'll take the 20.
It's a fabulous plan, and I'm so pleased you thought of it.
An excellent plan indeed. I see only one problem. There is no bear. Not out here. They're all gone. Gone to Boston, perhaps, to sell their pelts.
Well then, when they return, they shall be naked and rich, and I shall sell them wolf.
Okay. So, how did we walk into here? Straight ahead? Sorta. There's like a semi-path here. Alright. And then once we get out of here, we go to the right, which is the west. So not down this little hole of me. Oh, friends. Friends.
I think I heard the sound of a gun cock. Run, Red!
Why do I get the feeling that we're sitting ducks? A wee Highland kiss for you.
All right. Yeah, not down here. I've been down there, I think. But I don't think I ever wandered this way. If that's possible. No, I definitely don't think I did. A memorial in loving memory of brothers fallen in the fight for freedom, forever in your debt. Hmm. Well, definitely a memorial. Hmm. Okay. Explosion!
To make you angry.
Double okay. Alright, where are we going? People just be, there's just corpses everywhere. Everywhere. It's fine.
Take that to your face.
All right. Okay.
Have a bit of this.
Is it? Bone fragments and some witch dollars, but this looks like health, maybe? This is good. This is good. This is why we go exploring. Plus 10 health points. You got anything shooting worthy? I do want to end up there at some point. That's the Bly house, I think it said. I do want to go over there too. There looked to be a challenge though, one of the void challenges, so we definitely want to do that. Anything that boosts my attributes. That's good stuff. Like the big challenge ones, the voids, they boost your attributes by +3. And that is very hard to say no to. And so there's something there. We took care of that thing. Lots of graves around here. Lots and lots of graves. I don't know if a microphone picked up on that or not, because that was really, really loud. Those are jets flying over the house. That doesn't happen often. That was loud. That was very, very loud. They normally don't do that. Ooh. Piece of 8, $2,400? Why do I get $2,400? I just dug some shit up. I robbed a grave. Let's go. Grave robbing. I wonder if you can find caches before you have the treasure maps. I would prefer it if you couldn't, but you never know, right? I've been over there. I'm gonna just say I robbed the hell out of that grave instead, right? Let's go this way first, and then we'll go to the right side there, where the question mark was. Whole lot of graves. This whole area is just like one massive graveyard. Did I go pick up the item in that treasure chest? I did not. I try to remind myself that I should go do that. And then I totally, 100% did not remember. Which one's the... Oh. Where the hell was I then? I thought that's where I was exploring over there. Yeah, well. Benjamin and Ethel Bly.
Here lie the bodies of Ethel and Benjamin Bly.
Nice gravestone. Must have been wealthy.
Yep. Is not wood. Must have had $1 or two. Somewhere... Oh, okay, it's one of the challenge things. Cool. Right in front of my face. Cool. We found 50 of those so far. They're called soul grabbers? I had no idea what they were called. It seemed like there was another path, but I guess it was the path down there, which I had already been on. And this just drops us down. Aw. Well, okay, fine. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, so maybe this, like, wraps around here. Very well, we'll go up that way. I definitely want to go up that way. Ooh, nice. Oh, this is quite the color.
See that corpse? I could use a ritual.
Alright. Banish refills faster and does more damage. Okay. I think it's this, right? Yep. Alright, good. Sometimes it's not. Hanged grave robber.
I feel like a bloody target.
You shouldn't stay in there. They never learn, do they?
I couldn't fucking see him. That was fucked, dude. I thought she was gonna get off her explosion thing. Oh man. Dude, that did a lot of damage. That did a lot of damage.
My voice commands you, unveil!
It's about to shoot.
Let's see what it does.
Marcin Leth. I feel like a bloody target practice.
One.
They brought more friends.
What the fuck? You piece of shit. Heal. Little explodey. It disappeared on me.
I was not quick enough.
I didn't even see it was throwing something at me. My whole entire body was blocking it. I was trying to dodge, but I still got hit. I ran over to it thinking that I was going to be able to hit it with the A button, like finisher move thing, and it vanished on me when I got there. I thought I actually had it.
Get out of there.
Bastard! Your funeral!
Oh, that's why. Holy shit, that makes so much sense now. Fuck, I didn't know that there was another one of them there. Yeah. That's why I was getting hit with extra stuff. That makes so much sense. Where the hell did you come from? Where did his other form go?
Call on me.
I don't think I will. Uh-oh!
Your funeral.
Oh, it's an endless elite. So we could fight it again. I don't know what level that was. This is one of the ones that just goes over and over again. I've never seen whatever the next tier is, so maybe that one was just weaker than the other ones that we fought before. I didn't know this was one of that. There was one of those on the beach too. How does this show up on the map? Endless elite. Gives us an elite gem now. So I got the bonus, and now everything else is just an elite gem. Is that how I'm to interpret that? Void Splinter. I wonder if you could do those multiple times. Like if that's another one of the things that's just infinitely repeatable. It was the one on the beach, right? This one? No, that says completed. It was the one underground. This one. This. Scourge Accretion. Oh, okay. So I guess you can do endless voids over and over too. So if I needed more void splinters, I could go in there. Scourge Accretion. Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming that's supposed to be my takeaway, is that I can do all that. Well, it sucks that I can't go back up there. So if I wanted to do this again, we're not going to get another bonus, but I'll get an elite gem. I also was unable to come over into this area. It was all blocked off. That was an entrance. Alright, well, I guess we're going to come back up there then. There's nothing else we could do around here. I may need some more Scourge Accretions at some point. That sounds disgusting. I'm collecting your Scourge Accretion. Scourge. Scourge. Salutations, good sir. May I interest you in some of my accretions? No thank you? I feel like that's not something you should offer people. Or I should have to say no thank you to. Please don't offer anyone else that. Come see my fine selection of accretions. Wait, for real?
Focus, Red.
Oh, it's an unbounding. Oh my god. I was like, how did I do that wrong? There's only one choice. Obviously, I know the way. Yeah.
You are gone, I command you.
Ritual succeeded. Hawkeye. Okay. We don't have many of those. Defeating an enemy with a manifestation increases the damage of the next rifle shot. Punch damage is increased by 5%. I can upgrade that one. Hello. I mean, we can try and go where the... Oh, is that open now? Oh, okay. How do I... It was further over here. It had like a big wall in front of it. It was just a lamp. Lantern? Lamp turn? Doesn't seem like there's anything shootable. There should always be something I can shoot. Okay, so we're close to that. I don't know where this is going to lead us. I thought it was going to lead up that way. I didn't realize I was coming this way. There's another path that goes up. I guess I didn't see that. I'll go look. All right, now we'll do this first. Not what I expected. Okay, how about over here? Okay, we're gonna assume that was the only thing there. But nice. There was something to shoot. No. There's something on the rock above me. Oh, can't jump up there. I was gonna say, weren't there places to climb up? And yes, just not the rock in front of me. Fine. I haven't really been looking at our percentage completion. I don't know how many things we're looking for in different areas and stuff. Nope, and still no way up there. It's possible then. If there's... Oh. Isn't there a question mark over here? The question mark is over there. I'm all turned around. There's definitely a spot up. on top. I feel like this was jumping down, not up. There was something preventing me from doing something over there. Is there another fight over here? Let's see. Yeah, okay. That climbs up. Ah!
Die, you bastard!
So it's one fight for another. We'll do this. Just clean up the camp first. We'll get our bonus points. Boner points. There's bodies.
It's like this spectral nest is just waiting for my intervention.
Manageable.
Corrito Skal.
They brought more friends.
Think you could take on a ghost? Blasted pest! This isn't over yet.
Great! More fun.
That's not good.
One less to worry about. Away with you.
That is not at all where I thought she was gonna dodge to. That's the one that scares me. Can you please? All I was trying to do was switch targets there, and the game was like, no switching for you. That's horseshit. When do I attack you? That's fucking shit. Holy hell. There's no tell. It's just there. Maybe I was just playing too trepid. That was frustrating.
Now step from the shadows.
think you could take on a ghost?
They brought more friends.
What happened to my damage? Holy shit, dude, stop! What the fuck? Holy hell, I couldn't do anything.
Try this on for size.
This isn't over yet. I have another in sight.
There's more of them.
Almost there.
When did I switch back to him? I was her. Fuck, did he hit me? Dude just comes out of nowhere, man. He feels so shitty.
Watch out. Spectre possession.
Switch.
Blasted pest.
Oh my god, man. I think this might be my least favorite enemy here. I just don't get how I'm supposed to fight those guys. They can jump completely across the arena and hit me. They constantly charge you. I don't have like time to hit them. He doesn't do anything to them. She doesn't either.
I have another in sight.
I can't get out of the way of an attack that I don't know is incoming.
Reinforcements.
I think we've hit a nerve.
A wee Highland kiss for you.
Look to me.
There's more of them.
Did we miss a few?
Die, you bastard!
Oh, they do look annoyed. You'll get it next time.
You know what sucks about that? Like, I instantly turned and they're on top of me. When can I hit him? God, I hate that enemy. God, I hate that fucking enemy, dude. They're gods. They're gods. I don't know what to do about them. It's a literal god. I back away and it's just right on top of me again. I needed to heal. I'm trying to like move around to their backside, but god damn it, man.
I have another in sight.
Reinforcements!
And I got parried, so that counts as a hit. So all that damage I was doing with her counts for nothing now. Fuck you, dude. He just stopped moving. I was still hitting the B button to dodge, and he just was like, no, that's it. That's all the movement you get from me. One of the worst problems here is that when every enemy, like big enemy, whether it's the dogs or these like armored guys, once you get their health bar down, another ghost pops out, but you instantly lose targeting. So I'm targeting the enemy and it loses it, and I go shooting off to the side and the enemy instantly hits me.
Brought more friends.
Sure. Why not? Of course there was a dog there. All the enemies have this insane ability to close distance. All of them. The dogs can do it. The skeleton dudes could do it. They could just jump like 40 feet. Sure. Sure. Yep. You hit me. Yep. 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 Why not? Why not?
This isn't over yet.
That. Sometimes you can knock the enemy out of doing whatever they're doing. And other times they just like have like super armor through stuff. I have no idea.
Hey, more fun.
This isn't over yet. Careful. They mean business now. You'll have to hit harder than that. Can I join in too? Think you could take on a ghost?
Oh my god, holy crap, dude. Oh. Those blue dudes are just the whatever the advanced like super form of them. There's the little guys, those are annoying. They're tough, but the big like super version of them is just rough, man, rough. So damn rough. Oh, holy crap. All right, I remember that I was like thinking of doing something and I don't remember what that is. I got distracted. What's up, Squaresoft? How you doing? Here's the latest movie news. Andy Serkis confirms Aragorn's being recast for The Hunt for Golem. Viggo Mortensen's not returning. Do you expect 70-year-old Viggo Mortensen to return as Aragorn? So? Of course they're gonna recast him. It's not part of like the whole continuity thing. Like this isn't Peter Jackson's, this is something else. It's fine. It's fine, you know? You know, when different people make new movies, other people play roles. It is Peter Jackson? Oh shit, I didn't know that. When does this take place? Does this take place after, before? Then I don't know anything about this then. I thought this was something else. I thought I had read that Andy Serkis was like doing his own thing. I didn't realize Peter Jackson was signed on to it. So this is still part of whatever Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings universe is. It's Search for More Money. Well, I can be honest, I hated the Hobbit movies. I never saw the third one. I never really saw the second one either. So I can't really say I have like a big opinion on those, considering I did not like watch them in their entirety. Yeah, I guess I just can't get up there. Whatever's up there, I can't get to. I went to go see the first Hobbit movie in the theater. Me and my buddy went to go see it in 3D and whatever, it was like 48 frames per second or something like that, and it was not good. It was not good. The weird frames per second is totally something else, but the movie itself just wasn't good. And I told my buddy, who's a huge, massive Lord of the Rings fan, I was like, I don't know that I want to see any more of these things. And he was like, yeah, that wasn't good. I'm going to watch the second one because I have to. And I was like, I get it. I get it. I totally get it. Like, you're a big nerd. You love your nerd stuff by all means. And he was like, do you want to go see it with me? And I was like, nah, I think it was the Smog one. The Desolation of Smog. And, you know, Smog is cool. Smog is definitely cool, but whatever magical touch that Peter Jackson had for Lord of the Rings, he completely lost for The Hobbit. The Hobbit could maybe at most be 2 movies. They added so much filler into those. Needless filler. Stuff that went absolutely nowhere. I was not a fan. You know that feeling when you spread too much butter on your bread? There is no such thing as too much butter on your bread. That is a fallacy. You can have all the butter you want on your bread, and it's never enough. It's Lord of the Rings franchise. Takes place during the period between Bilbo leaving the Shire and Gandalf figuring out what the ring is. So why are they trying to search for Gollum? I wonder why that is, because you would feel like they don't need Gollum, right? Like they don't need him. He's just like a little menace. Because Gollum has the ring. I thought Bilbo had the ring. Takes place during the period between Bilbo leaving the Shire. Oh, Bilbo leaving the Shire. Oh, okay. Wait, Frodo. Which one's the first one? Is Frodo? Frodo's the one from The Hobbit. I always confuse Bilbo and Frodo. Frodo's the one. Bilbo's the first one. Bilbo's the first one, then Frodo. Yeah. Frodo took the ring to right. It's been a long time since I'm not a Lord of the Rings nerd, you know. I've seen the cartoons and the movies, but sometimes my brain just gets scrambled. They're both hobbits from the Shire and they have weird names. I don't know. My brain just doesn't like it. Yeah, Bilbo's from the Hobbit, right? So takes place, so Bilbo already has the ring. So right, so why do they care about Gollum then? They have the ring. What is, and who's searching for him? Who's searching for him? And that also makes sense then why Aragorn isn't part of it. If Aragorn is going looking for Gollum, right? Let's just pretend that Aragorn has no idea who Gollum is or whatever in Lord of the Rings or whatever that's happening there. It makes sense that it wouldn't be Vigo because Aragorn is going to be like 30 years younger, right? Wait, that wouldn't make sense either. How long is it between when Bilbo has the ring for a really long time? Between Bilbo and Frodo. Aragorn would have been like a little kid, right? Aragorn's like in his 30s and he's a human. He's not an elf. So he's in his like 30s. If it takes place somewhere in between there, it would have had to have been like Aragorn was in his 80s. Oh my God. Okay. Then yeah. All right. Then I guess he could. He's not entirely human. Oh, all right. See, there you go. There goes my Lord of the Ring knowledge. I thought he was supposed to be human. I had no idea. Do they ever mention that in the movies that he's not like entirely human? I don't recall that. Like it probably was something in passing that somebody mentioned something and everybody's just like, oh. In the Two Towers, I have probably just missed it, you know. There's a whole scene. I don't remember it. I don't remember it at all. I don't remember it at all. I remember none of it. What's the whole scene? What happens? Remind me. Fill me in on all the dirty deets. Well, what goes on? So what are they implying that he is? He's part elf? Is that it? He's man elf? He's melf? He's a melf? I always knew he was a melf. Aragorn the melf. Makes sense. You melfing it up. Key to the blind manor's stolen effects. Okay, cool. But, I mean, regardless, it makes sense that it's not going to be Joshua Gouge. Gone too soon. It makes sense that it's not Viggo Mortensen. I mean, Viggo's like very old now. And if it's supposed to take place when he was younger, I mean, I guess you could cast him in CGI, you know, younger his face, but I mean, come on. That's not great. That wouldn't surprise me if they did some shit like that, but it makes sense that it's not going to be him. He's not young anymore. And if Aragorn is supposed to be even younger than when he was in Lord of the Rings, yeah. Yeah. You like playing Shadow of Mordor? I liked it at first, and then it kind of wore thin after a while. It's not a super long game, but it definitely kind of started to get like super repetitive and a little annoying towards the end. But overall, I had a good time with it. He's one of the Duendane. They're one of the original tribes of man and long-lived. Long-lived. They have long lives. Long-lived. Longly lived. Yeah, I'll live a while. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, well, I mean, and there you go. That probably went over my head. Like, that didn't mean anything to me. Like, if they're like, oh, he's Duodane. Maybe if you, like, read the books, that would make sense. They go into more detail and stuff like that. If they had mentioned, like, he was something that I'm, like, wholly unfamiliar with, that probably just went right over my head. If they had a whole scene about him being, you know, one of the ancient original three tribes, that wouldn't mean anything to me unless they come out and like explicitly say, you know, oh, he's like 145. Then I would be like, oh. If they didn't do anything like that, then yeah, that definitely would have gone over my head for sure. I want to go back to that treasure. I have to climb up over here. I mean, I think they explicitly mentioned that the elves are long-lived. I don't recall them saying anything about like people having longer lives. But dude, I mean, like I said, like some of that stuff probably definitely went over my head because I'm just not familiar with Lord of the Rings knowledge. Where? Chest is right over here. Yeah, the Rohan people, they're the horse folk. They're the horse folk. Earthbound. It was a fun game. Punch attack area of effect size is increased by 100%. What do I have right now? But that increases my damage of punch, but nah. When the people of Rohan are making their trip to Helm's Deep, the girl that's crushing on Aragorn says that her dad or something fought alongside Aragorn in his youth, which she assumes can't be true, but Aragorn's like, your dad has a good memory. He was just a kid back then. Okay. Yeah, that is definitely something so wildly in passing that I probably would have just been like, oh, okay, yep, sure. I wouldn't have never put two to two together thinking, ah, right, he's really old and he hasn't aged that much. I don't know why, but something like that just would never make an impact on me. There are some things in movies that just is just like, yeah, okay, cool, and moving on, you know? That is definitely there to imply that Aragorn is older. That is definitely there. For whatever reason, my brain is just like, nope, going on. He's a descendant of the Numenorians. They have exceptionally long life compared to regular folk, so they age proportionally slower. He's special people. It's not really implied. He flat out says exact age. Oh, he does? I'm 145.
As invasive as regular weeds.
What the? So after that scene, he says exactly how old he is. I'm 238. I'm 87. I just swear I don't remember that at all. Oh, this is just to do that thing, right? I can't do anything with the vines. We're vineless. There's nothing I can do about the vine stuff. Well, maybe it's time I watch Lord of the Rings again. And, you know, I mean, it's been... Man, when was the... I couldn't even tell you the last time I watched Lord of the Rings. It's also possible that I would have realized that, you know, the last time I watched it and been like, oh, yeah, no, I totally know that. And I have just since forgotten because it's useless knowledge that my brain doesn't contain. I'm just going to say that I just never knew for the sake of it, but... I haven't watched Lord of the Rings in... I'd say over 10 years. Maybe the last time would have been like 2007, 2008, so 16 years, 17 years, something like that. More? 18, 19. It's been a long time since I've seen Lord of the Rings the last time, so... And then to add to that, all the other shit I've watched since then too. And I've probably seen the Lord of the Rings movies maybe 2 or 3 times a piece. Maybe bits and pieces here and there. So yeah, there's a lot going on and a lot to take in those movies as well. Lots of lore. All excuses, of course, but it's been a long time since I've watched it. I genuinely don't remember that much. Okay. So can't do this either. Why can I not move forward? If you think that's old, his girlfriend's 2,800 years old. Whose girlfriend? Cradle robber? Disgusting. No, I didn't mean... I meant... Yeah, no, I know that. I meant, like, who's his girlfriend? Sorry. I'm assuming it's one of the elf people. Arwen? Is that another thing that I don't recall them ever being like, yeah, man, he gets down with Arwen. That's a thing? Live time. Right. No, I know who that was. I know who Arwen is. I actually remember that one. That doesn't happen in Lord of the Rings. I don't recall them being like, yeah, we Boo Bears. The movie literally ends with the... Oh, that's right. It does, doesn't it? It's bit, dude. Yeah, I don't remember anything. I'm gonna just be I don't remember anything. I don't remember anything. I just straight up don't remember jack squat from Lord of the Rings. Should watch it again. Refresh my brainage. I was sleeping in the cinema. No, I actually enjoyed the Lord of the Rings movies. But, like, I have played and read and watched hundreds, if not thousands of other forms of entertainment since I've watched it last. I've literally played and beat over 700 games since then. I'm not going to say I've seen just as many movies, but yeah, some knowledge just kind of goes away, you know? It just goes away. If it's not something that I'm like deeply interested in in one way. I'm not a big Lord of the Rings fan. I thought the movies were really good. I enjoyed them, but I'm not a Lord of the Rings fan by any stretch of the imagination. So I'm not sitting around talking Lord of the Rings lore with anyone, you know? It's one of those things where it was like in my brain and now it's gone. You must be at least 60, 70. You can't be 80, 87. That's what they say to him. Lord of the Rings trilogy is one of the best movies of all time. Hasn't been surpassed by many movies since. I'd say there are many, many movies that are better than Lords of the Rings, but that's subjective. That's very, very subjective. I enjoyed them, don't get me wrong, but I think that there's like many, 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 many films that are better, but it's purely subjective. That's all that it is it's purely subjective. So you're not wrong for you. Not many, yes, many. Yes, many. There are a lot of movies I would rather watch than Lord of the Rings. A lot of movies I would watch rather than Lord of the Rings. And I like Lord of the Rings. But I would say many. I would say many. There's probably a good few hundred that I would rather watch than Lord of the Rings. Yeah. No, I don't think anyone's wrong. If you think it's your favorite movie and one of the best franchises of all time, word. I can understand why people think that. It's not mine, but I can understand why people think that. Top 10, it wouldn't even be close to my top 10. Wouldn't even be close. Wouldn't even be close. But I do enjoy them. I do enjoy them. But like I said, I'm not a big high fantasy person. Easy top 10. Nice. What else is all right? What else are in your top 10s? What else are in top 10s? I'm fickle. I change all the time. I'm fickle and I change all the time. But you will name them. Let's go. I don't have like a top 10 per se. I have lots of movies that I enjoy, but I don't think I have like a particular, like I don't have my favorite movie of all time. I do not have a favorite movie of all time.
Don't let that specter get to the corpse. They're feeding off their own rage.
Get lost, won't you?
Ghostbusters, Alien, Terminator 2. I like where that's going, Teak. I like where that's going. Those are great movies. Those are great movies. I was going to say Alien. I'm not a huge fan of Aliens, but Alien is one of my favorites for sure. I do really enjoy Terminator 2. That one's dope. Aliens is good. And that's 2 James Cameron movies, man. 2? You gonna throw The Abyss in there too? You gonna throw The Abyss? Let's do some Abyss action, T. I haven't seen The Abyss since I was a kid because it never came out on DVD or Blu-ray. I really want to watch The Abyss again. I just don't know how you're supposed to watch it. I don't have a fucking working VHS. Like, how do you watch it? Alien, Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring, The Thing, Star Wars Empire Strikes Back, Children of Men. Oh, I like Children of Men. That's a good one. Master and Commander. Oh, Master and Commander's dope. Princess Bride. Nice. Predator. Okay. The Matrix and Prince of Egypt. I don't know Prince of Egypt. I don't know that. I'm unfamiliar. I know all the O's. I do like The Abyss. That's probably a bit more niche. That's fair. That's fair. No particular order. It's an animated movie by DreamWorks. When did it come out? Is that like a recent thing? If it came out like back in the day, like the 80s or 90s, I probably saw it. Late 90s? Maybe I saw that? It's possible. I don't remember. I definitely don't remember. Voiced by Val Kilmer? Okay. I don't think I know it. Maybe if I saw like a trailer or something, it would like ring a memory. Blade Runner. Blade Runner. Alien. Oh my god, man. I love Blade Runner. Just the atmosphere in Blade Runner just gets me. Blade Runner is like my jam. Blade Runner, Alien, Jurassic Park. I can't lose with Jurassic Park. Oh man. Seven Samurai. Oh my goodness, man. Seven Samurai is just my jam. Is just my jam. Unforgiven. Unforgiven is... I don't like Clint Eastwood anymore, but goddamn, if Unforgiven, it's got one of the best scenes I think I've ever seen in a movie when Morgan Freeman is all posted up outside and he goes in and confronts Gene Hackman in the saloon. Oh my god, that scene is priceless. Priceless. I love Unforgiven. Gladiator. We got a lot of Ridley Scott in here. We got a lot of Ridley Scott. Gladiator. Oh man, I love Gladiator. Gladiator is tops for me. Gladiator is absolutely tops. Touch of Evil. Touch of Evil is Orson Welles and who is the NRA dude? Who's the NRA dude? He was in Planet of the Apes. Charlton Heston. It's got Charlton Heston and Orson Welles. Fantastic. One of my favorite film noir movies of all time. Is just beautiful. Love it. Wonderful. Is fantastic. Oh god. I'm blanking on it. I know the director. Let me look it up. My brain is blanking here. Chungking Express. Oh my god, I didn't even have to look it up. Chungking Express. Chungking Express. What a great movie. Chungking Express is one of those like sort of like snippet movies where you see like the lives of like people and they kind of intersect. I love Chungking Express. Chinese movie. Fucking fantastic. You're the first person ever that I heard talk about Touch of Evil. Touch of Evil is... I love film noir stuff, and Touch of Evil is easily one of my favorites. Easily one of my favorites. I think I would throw The Thing in there. Oh my god. Holy crap. Let the Right One In. Let the Right One In. Oh my god, I can't forget that movie. Let the Right One In. Let the Right One In. That's not one of only my favorite horror movies. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. I love how weird that movie is. It's just fucking weird. It's also creepy and unnerving and a lot of fucked up. A lot of fucked up. I love that one. Not the remake though. The remake's fine. The remake's fine, but is not as good. Is not as good as I think the remake is called Let Me In. The original one is Let the Right One In. That one is just this god tier to me. The Exorcist, dude. Yeah, Exorcist is dope. Exorcist is dope. Very dope. I think I named 7. What else do I want to throw in there? There's so many movies that I enjoy that it's just hard for me to It's hard for me to, you know what? I love Lawrence of Arabia. Lawrence of Arabia might be one of the most gorgeous movies shot. It can be a little dry in places, but Lawrence of Arabia is just beautiful. Peter O'Toole should have won an Oscar for that. I don't know how they snubbed his ass for it, but Peter O'Toole is absolutely amazing in it, and so is oh god, who's other homie in Lawrence of Arabia? Oh my god, man. The two of them, Omar Sharif. Yeah, Omar Sharif. Omar Sharif is beautiful in that. Beautiful performance. Both of them just knock it out of the park. They are just amazing in that movie. I love it. Like I said, it does get a little long-winded and dry in places, but it's just a beautiful movie. Just you just sit there and your jaw drops. They did a restoration of it in like 4K years ago, and I watched that shit, and I'm just sitting there like, it's one of the few movies I want to see in the theater. I need to see that in the theater. I need to see that in the theater. Like, I want to see that in IMAX. Just giant screen. Watch that thing. That thing looks is such a beautiful movie. Rafifi. I love Rafifi. Rafifi is a French bank robbery movie, and the movie came out in like maybe the early 50s, and it has one of the most tense scenes I have ever seen in a movie. It's dead silent, and these guys are breaking into a bank. It is masterfully filmed, absolutely wonderful. French heist movie. It's sort of film noir, but not really. Oh man, I love Rafifi. Rafifi is Abdul Rafifi is wonderful. Is absolutely wonderful. Knife on the Water has one of my favorite soundtracks. I do not like the director because he's a giant garbage human being who's a fucking pedophile piece of crap. But Knife on the Water is just a wonderful fucking movie. It's just a wonderful fucking movie. The music in it is done by Miles Davis, and it's amazing. It's just absolutely amazing. Knife on the Water is no, not Miles Davis. That's Elevator to the Gallows. Knife on the Water is another dude. It's another jazz musician from, it's Roman Polanski. Yeah. But Knife on the Water is just amazing. I love Knife on the Water. I hate Roman Polanski as a human being, but yeah, Knife on the Water. It's probably my favorite Roman Polanski movie is Knife on the Water. I can't think of the composer's name. I love the soundtrack to Knife on the Water. It's just good jazziness. It's just good. It's just wonderful. But yeah, Polanski's a kind of garbage bag. Woody Allen? I don't know that I would put any Woody Allen movies in my top 5. Woody Allen is a piece of shit though too. He's definitely a pedophile as well, but yeah. I don't think that I would put him. I don't think I would put any of his movies. He's made some good stuff. Like, definitely some of his movies are really good. And then maybe like Ghost Dog. I think Ghost Dog is at 9 or 10. I really like Ghost Dog. I love Forrest Whitaker. I love Jim Jarmusch. I love the RZA. He did the soundtrack to it. Like, everything about Ghost Dog is just wonderful. I love Ghost Dog. Ghost Dog is just absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, Michael Mann's done a ton of great movies. They're supposedly making well, he wrote a sequel to Heat, right? He wrote a sequel to Heat. I don't think that they're actually making it. He wrote a sequel to it. I don't know if they're actually making the sequel, but I know that he wrote one. He wrote a book. Let's say that was 9. I lost track. What are we gonna throw in the last one for now? I've got like Citizen Kane staring me in the face, and I enjoy Citizen Kane, but that's definitely not one of my favorites of all time. My Neighbor Totoro? Maybe? I don't know. That's up there with Princess Mononoke and Spirited Away. I have a hard time choosing them. I really like My Neighbor Totoro because it deals with grief and like letting go and stuff like that. And like the kids just lost their mom and how they're like kind of like figuring out like what death means to them and stuff. And I really enjoy My Neighbor Totoro. That might be up there. I have a hard time choosing between those. I have a hard time choosing between those because so many of Miyazaki's movies are just wonderful. They just have so much charm and heart, you know? So much charm and heart. Spirited Away is really good. It's really good. So is Princess Mononoke. Kiki's Delivery Service is just wonderful too. Top 3 film noir. Well, you know, Touch of Evil. Touch of Evil. That's hard. Double Indemnity, maybe? It's hard not to throw, like, Sunset Boulevard on there, because Sunset Boulevard is, like, what everyone thinks when they think film noir. It has all the cliches in it. It has all the cliches in it. Does Pick Up on South Street count? Does Pick Up on South Street count? Because maybe that one. I really like Pick Up on South Street. Double Indemnity is just fantastic. Double Indemnity is just fantastic. It's a beautiful movie. Beautiful. Okay. Well, then Pick Up. Then Pick Up. So Touch of Evil, Double Indemnity, and Pick Up on South Street. Absolutely. Then is those 3. I love Pick Up on South Street. There's a bunch of others. Like a film. I went through this like film noir craze where I was watching like everything. I was watching a bunch of like you've never heard of this shit, you know, like these movies were made on budgets just because I wanted to see more like gritty film noir stuff. Is Who Framed Roger Rabbit a film noir? Inspired by if they actually did if they actually went the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit is a classic, but the book, if they actually went by the book is actually a lot more noir-esque. It's like, you know, gritty detective. The movie definitely is like way more tongue-in-cheek and stuff like that, and it probably works better for what they were doing, but it kind of toes the line of film noir. LA Confidential is also my favorite in that genre. You know what I would say? The Black Dahlia. The Black Dahlia. If we were going for modern film noir, I would say The Black Dahlia. I think that has Josh Hartnett in it. And that one's really good. I would actually take that over LA Confidential. Yeah, Brian De Palma. Yeah. Yeah, I think I would take The Black Dahlia over LA Confidential. And that's not besmirching LA Confidential. LA Confidential is wonderful, and you can see its inspiration in Sunset Boulevard, you know, like heavily. But yeah, I think I would take The Black Dahlia over that. Sin City gives you amazing film noir vibes. I think that's what oh god, I forget the comic dude's name who did Sin City, but I think in part that's what he was like heavily inspired by, for sure. And the presentation of it is definitely in that term. Yeah, Frank Miller. Yeah, Frank Miller. Thank you, T. I knew you'd have it. Yeah. No. Yeah. At least the first Sin City movie was really well done in that regard. But yeah, the graphic novel is solid too. I read all 3 of them. I don't think I saw Sin City 2. Maybe I did. If I did, it wasn't very memorable. But yeah, Sin City is film noir-esque. Definitely. Definitely. But yeah, I think that rounded out my 10 there. I don't remember what I said. But yeah, I think that was pretty good. There's like, but I mean, look, those aren't like tomorrow that list would change. Tomorrow that list would change. I would probably throw in like I Saw the Devil, Korean thriller, maybe Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance, you know, Rope by Alfred I forgot Alfred Hitchcock movies. I can't believe that. Rope is one of my favorite movies of all time. I don't know. I can't pick just like 10 movies. I would just keep going and be like, I love this. I love this. It is impossible. The Fly. Oh my God. Not the original one. The one with Jeff Goldblum, David Cronenberg. I love David Cronenberg. You throw David Cronenberg. Scanners. Oh my God. Scanners. The Brood. I love Cronenberg. The second one wasn't as good, which is a shame because Eva Green. Eva Green really didn't take off. She had like a moment after Casino Royale and then she kind of disappeared. Unfortunate for her. I liked her. Seen a French show where dead people came back to life. One of the dead people was killing people. Well, that's a zombie. Eva Green is known to play in forgettable sequels. She also played in that 300 movie. There was a sequel to 300. There was... When did I get over here? There was a sequel to 300? That was good. I didn't like 300. I can't say I particularly liked 300. It was definitely stupid. It was not a good movie. It's definitely memey. Is memey. For Sparta!
Something's here. Hidden.
That movie was not good. I was so pumped to see that in the theater. And I went with my buddy. I think I read the it was not a good movie, it was a great movie. I think I read the graphic novel. Same thing, visual, graphic. They're more visual novels than graphic novels. You use your eyes to look at them. I think I read that before. Is that Frank Miller again? Like, it's such a bastardization of the battle for Thermopylae, but I think Frank Miller is like a big like history buff, so he wanted to like make his own version of it. But they took what was already kind of like silly and fictitious of a retelling of the battle of Thermopylae and like amplified it by 1 billion for 300, which is probably the right thing to do. It's probably the right thing to do. I'm not going to deny it. It was probably the right thing to do. It's one of those, like, it's so bad it's good. Is not good. There's also so much better than that. So many slow motion scenes. It's very over the top, and that makes it entertaining. I'm not saying it's not entertaining. It's definitely entertaining. I just don't think it's good, but it's definitely entertaining. I just don't think I like Gerard Butler. I just don't like Gerard Butler. I think that's really, and that's a me problem. That's a me problem. I just don't like Gerard Butler. I don't think he's a good actor. I don't think I've ever sat down and been like, you know what? You know who's good in that role? Gerard Butler. There may be a movie that Gerard Butler is good in, but I have not seen it. I consider that movie in the vein of All Style, No Substance. It is very stylistic. I mean, and that sells things. It does sell things. The sequel's interesting. It's got all the same dramatic flair, but the protagonist isn't rah, rah, manly battle man. He's like I'm gonna out-tactic the shit out of you. Oh, yeah, that's not as fun. Yeah, that's not as
You
fun.
sense an angry big fella too. Let's summon it.
Alright, this is a Scourge. We can try fighting the Scourge. Summon Scourge.
I summon you now!
More leap damage. Okay. What the hell did you just do? Did she?
Did we miss a few?
Get back up!
Watch out! Spectre possession. Ask for help if you need it.
Where's the other one? What the hell?
They never learn, do they? Spectre, going for a meat suit.
Where'd it go? Oh, it went all the way over there? I got bitch slapped across the arena! Easy baby game. He hit me so hard. Still ends up with him riding a horse from boat to boat, then getting in a sword fight with the baddie he screwed early in the movie, who's also Eva Green. Eva Green's the bad guy? Nice. Eva Green's almost naked in every movie. There is a movie where Eva Green impressed me. That was Kingdom of Heaven, also by Ridley Scott. I couldn't make it through Kingdom of Heaven. I tried. I need to try to watch it again. I did not like Kingdom of Heaven. I think there's a reason why it did not review well. I think I've sat down a couple of times to try to watch it, and I can't get very far, and I do not enjoy it that much. But I gotta try and sit down and watch all that. I like Ridley Scott, but those some of his, there was this, I think after Gladiator, I think Ridley just kind of lost his touch, and he started making, he wanted to make epic movies, and I feel like he just didn't have it, man. He just didn't have it. A lot of them fell flat. I haven't seen Gladiator 2. Talk about a movie that did not need a sequel. You know, he could have just chosen like a character in the movie and named it after them. And you could have been like, you know what? That has a lot in common. It stuck around from the same era as Gladiator. Interesting. Interesting. But, you know, like Gladiator 2 and everything but name. And maybe people could have been like a little bit less harsh on it. I don't know. Like, I think when you have like one of your better movies that you've made, and then you make a sequel to it, and that sequel doesn't live up to that original movie, you're setting yourself up for a lot of failure there. I haven't seen it though, so I don't know like how terrible or how good it is. I have not seen it. A lot of movies don't need sequels. Independence Day did not need The Aliens Are Back Independence Day 2. Sometimes it's nice to have sequels.
Yes. Something's here.
Sometimes it's nice, but more often than not, a lot of movies just don't need sequels. It's dollar signs. Like, this movie was successful. How do we continue to bleed it dry? But you don't need that. You don't need that. The original Independence Day had its charm, and it was cool. But you're not getting that back. It was a very specific moment in time that's not coming back. Independence Day 2. I love that Michael Caine. I love what Michael Caine had to say about Jaws 4. I've never seen the movie, but I've seen the house it built, and it's spectacular. Yeah. Like, yeah, you know you made a terrible movie, but I made money. What was it? Was it... Oh God, what's the... is a very popular werewolf movie, and then there's like 6 sequels to it, and Christopher Lee was in like the sequel of it. Wolfen werewolf movies. What was it called? The Howling. Yeah. The Howling 2, I think, has Christopher Lee in it. And I think they spent all their money on the franchise. Apparently, it was also novels. I had no idea they were vampire novels. Your sister is a werewolf. Oh, all the Howling movies are horrible. Yeah, Christopher Lee. And I think they spent their entire budget on Christopher Lee being in The Howling too, because that movie is abysmal. Though the ending credits are great. The Howling 2 had a soundtrack to it. It had like a big like 80s song, and maybe not big 80s song, but it had a song from the, whatever. Ignore what I'm saying. It had its own like theme song, and in the theme song, it's got some like, I don't know, overture moment, and it just repeats over and over again. And there's a woman that takes her top off, and every time it hits that like big overture, it just rips her shirt open, and it's tits, 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 tits. It's the ending. It's the ending credits. They just play the song, and every time this little overture comes in, it's just like do 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 tits. So fucking stupid. So there's nudity in Christopher Lee. Also, I learned way too late that they made another Space Jam movie. I was like, what the fuck? Like you said, Space Jam was something. I mean, the original Space Jam movie wasn't that good to begin with, but it had some charm. Like, you could very much tell, like, this is a cash-in. This is all just a cash-in for Michael Jordan. That's all that this was. Like, they put in the bare amount of effort, and they were like, all right, Bill Murray, you get in there and you do your best. We don't have a script for you. You just go in and do it, you know? I don't think that the Space Jam follow-up was any worse or better than the first one. I think they're both kind of equal. I think maybe I have a little bit of nostalgia for the original Space Jam, but Space Jam was the best movie of a movie about Michael Jordan playing basketball with Bugs Bunny that it could possibly be. This is true. And Space Jam was the best movie. Space Jam 2 was the best movie featuring LeBron James being LeBron James with Bugs playing basketball with Bugs Bunny that movie could be as well, though. I think there's something a little bit more nostalgic about the Michael Jordan one. Because that's from, you know, childhood-ish era. It come out in like 98. I bought the Space Jam soundtrack mainly because it had a song, hit 'em high, hit 'em high, hit 'em high, hit 'em low, hit 'em low, hit 'em low. It had like Method Man and LL Cool J and shit. I was like, you know what? I'm all right with this. I'm all right with this. It had some hip hop songs on it, so I was down.
They're feeding off their own rage.
Going again, huh?
Sometimes there's this like crazy cooldown for her punch attacks. I just should have backed off there. I thought she would just immediately go back. She did a 3-hit combo and then just stood there while I was mashing RB. Marvin the Martian was the ref in the OG because he's a Looney Tune and an alien. I saw her design. It was like, looks all right to me. Lola? Yeah, Lola hot. We're her Bugs boobies. Also talking about your early choice with Unforgiven. I love movies that feel like sequels to movies. You never got if it makes any sense. Like Clint Eastwood, his character is old in that movie. Yet, you know, he got badass adventures in his life, which never got to... You know, I never thought about it as like a sequel. I just took the movie for what it was. But yeah, I'm sure. I mean, you could say that about a lot of movies. But yeah, I never thought like, oh man, what about his like older adventures? I never thought, but yeah, sure, John Wick, yeah. I'm sure there was some. He does crazy stuff after he retired from being a murder assassin, man. So yeah, I'm sure he did crazy shit well before. John Wick 2 has one of the dumbest scenes I think I've ever seen in a movie, and I was cackling like a madman while watching it. Is when Common and Keanu Reeves are walking through, I don't know, it's like an airport or a mall or some shit. They're going through like a skyway or something, and they both have guns in their jackets. They got it like under their shirt, and they're going like psoo, 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 shooting at each other, like back and forth with silencers, and nobody bats an eye. And it's the dumbest fucking shit. Psoo, 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 psoo. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's such a dumb scene. It's such a dumb scene. I'm just sitting there laughing. Like everybody's just like, yep, no guns are being shot here. Let's just go about our lives. La-di-da-di-da-di-da. Psoo, psoo. It's so stupid. I like the John Wick movies. That might be one of the dumbest scenes I've seen in an action movie, though. That might possibly be one of the dumbest scenes I've ever seen. Every movie's been worse. Yeah, the first one is definitely the best out of all of them. I like the over-the-top action. Like, I like how they keep trying to, like, one-up one another. But, yeah, I mean, after a certain point, you have to go, like, how much further are we gonna go with this, for sure. I mean, you keep doing it until you can't make money anymore, right? Hate when they make sequels to great standalone movies. I get it, money. I don't mind that they made a sequel to John Wick. I didn't dislike John Wick 2. I thought it was entertaining. I definitely thought John Wick 1 was better, but I still like John Wick 2. John Wick 3, yeah. It's still got good scenes and stuff in it. Rip Lance Reddick. Love that dude. That guy was great. Same with Taken. How many times can the daughter of Liam Neeson be kidnapped? Well, she wasn't kidnapped in the second one. That was somebody else, wasn't it? He was just like back to get vengeance again. Because he was a guy with a special set of skills and talents. I only seen John Wick 1. Was good. Never seen the others. If you've seen John Wick 1, you've seen them all. There's not like a big reason to watch the others. They were entertaining. If you like hyper violence, yeah, that's really what they are. Just like glorified movies about hyper violence. Like, how brutally can John kill people? I do like how they remind me of, without the flair and fun of like old school like Jackie Chan movies. Jackie Chan used the entire environment. So he used environmental objects to fight. And I do like that. I do like how they do that in John Wick. John Wick looks around his environment. He doesn't have anything with him, and he uses his environment as his tool. I think that's really cool. I think that concept is really dope. I love that. In a lot of old like kung fu movies, especially, you know, Jackie Chan, you know, took advantage of that kind of idea. And I like that. And you can definitely see like that's where they're pulling their inspirations from for that. And to their credit, that's really fucking cool. But
they're getting me now.
if you've seen one of the John Wick movies, you've seen all of them. Their stories and plots definitely leave something to be desired. The first one was unique, but then is just like, okay, Keanu just has to go kill other evil, you know, assassins. You know, it's not as entertaining. Is the Despero that Ratatouille kind of movie? It's similar. It was a pirate rat wanting to eat soup, and the rat scared the queen and had a heart attack. I don't know what that is. I like the John Wick movies, but I don't like it when from a grounded story. It went from a grounded story in the world to being an assassin and lost its mysticism. Well, you already knew that Keanu Reeves, like, that's pretty obvious. Like, they make that obvious. Like, he was a former assassin for, you know, whatever dark underground agency. I mean, that was like a big part of it. But yeah, there was something special about the first one. There was definitely something special about it, and you're not going to capture that again. You're just not. Now it's just purely for the paycheck. And I still think the other John Wick movies are entertaining, but they don't capture the magic. There was another movie that was just like that. I do not like the actress that was in it. Who was the woman that got fired from The Mandalorian? Gina. All I have is Gina Gershon in my head. She was a UFC fighter. Mandalorian cast. Gina Carano. All right, Gina Carano. Gina Carano movies. The movie that she was in was actually really fucking Haywire. Haywire was fucking fantastic. If you've seen John Wick and you liked John Wick, watch Haywire. Haywire is like before John Wick was, you know, an egg, a zygote, you know. There was Haywire, and Haywire is absolutely great. I don't like Gina Carano. She's a horrible human being, but that movie is dope as hell. That movie is dope as hell. It's really fucking good. Haywire is really good. Charlize Theron also got a great action movie like John Wick. Atomic Blonde shall not be uttered in the same sentence as John Wick. That would also be like, you know, that Mila Jovovich, what was it? Violet? Violet? Oh, yeah, that's good too. There's Ultraviolet. Oh, God. Atomic Blonde and Ultraviolet are not good movies. Atomic Blonde is probably a little bit better than Ultraviolet, but they ain't good. You liked Atomic Blonde? I'm glad someone had to. Someone had to. Tale of Despero. Oh, Tale of Despero. I have seen that. That movie came out in like late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, I remember that. Wanted to eat soup. He kills the queen by giving her a heart attack, and the rat becomes evil, tricking her girl to kidnapping the princess Despero, who can hear everything with his big ass ears. Yeah, I remember seeing that. Oh, Equilibrium. Yeah, Equilibrium's really cool. That's Christian Bale and Lorenz Tate. Is that Lorenz Tate? I remember Equilibrium got greatly overshadowed because of The Matrix. But Equilibrium was dope. It's not as good as The Matrix, and it's not the same thing, but as far as like cool action movies go, Equilibrium was really dope. And yeah, that one definitely got overshadowed. That is definitely an underdog of a movie. Underrated. I think by the people in the know, it's definitely appreciated for sure. But Equilibrium's really cool. Oh, The Fifth Element is definitely one of my favorite movies of all time. Definitely. I love that movie so much. I like Bruce Willis. I've watched so many shitty Bruce Willis movies just because Bruce Willis is in it. I don't know. I don't know how he is as a human being, if he's a good human being or not, but I don't know. He's got some sort of weird charm. He's very hypnotic to me. I don't know why, but like I could just like sit and watch Bruce Willis and not give two shits. It's just like, yeah, all right. Pennington's missive. To all the people living outside the walls of Fort Jericho, attacks have been endured on our fellow members and safety has been decreasing rapidly. What we already have been through does not allow us to send troops deep inside the lands. We urge you to join us to take shelter in Fort Jericho, where we gathered resources and food. No exception will be made, as the safety of all depend on our administration. Every man and woman who is old enough and fit to fight should join us at the fort as soon as possible. Captain Saul Pennington, Fort Jericho. Bly Estate, September 21st, 1672. And I can't go in there. I mean, that might have something to do with game progress, too. Last Matrix movie was garbage. The Matrix movies all went down. I think I actually like the fourth one better than some of the other Matrix movies. I think the fourth one's better than the third one. The third one is unwatchable trash. The Wachowskis kind of... I don't know what they did. I don't feel like The Matrix needed sequels. I don't feel like they did, especially considering what they ended up being. I get that Neo is Jesus Christ, but man. I like the first one. The first one is, to me, like, if you were like, yo, bury the 90s in a time capsule in the backyard and have somebody in the future open it up, the only thing the Matrix is missing is rollerblades. That's fucking it. That's it. It's got everything else. It's got everything else. It's missing rollerblades. Is the 90s. It is the epitome of the fucking 90s. It is a time capsule of that time period. I don't know that I would particularly say that The Matrix holds up, but it's definitely a cool movie of its time. Like, I love that movie. I love the original Matrix. It's I don't want to say timeless was the word I was going to use there, but that's not what I want, because I don't feel like it's timeless, but I feel like it's like the perfect time capsule of that time period. Like, this it just encompasses so much of like edgy 90s.
Creeping ivy up ahead.
You know, other than like extreme sports. Like, it's got everything. Chronicles of Riddick is a different genre than Pitch Black. I like the Chronicles of Riddick movies. I had the Matrix game, couldn't play disc 2 on my GameCube. But if you what direction am I facing it? Okay. If you can, you could play it on the PS2 or Xbox and you don't need a second disc. That's unfortunate that your other disc was messed up. Was it because your cousin threw the GameCube down the stairs? The game was good? It depends. There were 2 Matrix games that came out. There was Enter the Matrix and then another one. I don't know which one was which and came out on which systems because they kind of blend together for me. But there were 2 of them and they were both kind of okay. One of them was like a pseudo like fill in the gap story with like a different ship. The one that oh god, who was the woman that Chris Rock joned on and then Will Smith slapped in the face? God, what the fuck was her name? I can see your face right now. Jada Pinkett. Yeah, Jada Pinkett. Trinity. Right. No, that's not Trinity. That's not Trinity. That was Carrie Ann Moss. Jada Pinkett. Yeah, Jada Pinkett. She was in one of them. She was in one of them. Yeah. And then the Asian dude who I don't remember. I don't think I ever saw that actor again. But they were both in the... It was like their story for one of the Matrix ones. And then there was one that had Neo in it. And I don't remember which one that one was. But like I get those 2 games confused. My GameCube was not thrown. My cousin down. No, my GameCube was not thrown by my cousin down. So you said somebody, okay, your sibling? I don't know. I thought you said your cousin threw the GameCube down the stairs. Somebody threw your GameCube down the stairs. There's another side quest here? Okay, what was that one? I didn't know. A dude upstairs. Marvin. Is it you? You stop pushing me! Oh, it's his GameCube. Fair.
You've saved our sorry asses, sir. Of that, there's no doubt. You've earned us a rare bit of rest, and that comes most welcome.
You all right, soldier? You look drop dead weary.
The dead don't sleep, do they? And me being asleep won't stop 'em coming.
Your comrades think you're too scared to sleep. You should prove them wrong.
I don't give 5 shites what they think. They may tend to their own duty while I tend to mine.
Me, Shane, and Patrick, we threw his GameCube down the stairs. Oh, I like how you're saying we now. Yeah, we threw it down the stairs. What?
Let's cut to it. I think you're haunted. The good news is that I can help.
The Banisher thinks I'm haunted, does he? Nah, I ain't important enough to be haunted. I ain't important, and I don't deserve no help. Wasted time helping me anyway.
You heard the man. He wants no help. I see no reason to force it on him. For now, at least.
Trick question. There are no good GameCube games.
Peaceful watch to you.
Do you think I just answered wrong? I might have answered
I'd like
wrong.
to help him. Old soldier and all.
All right. Let's start with his billet.
Oh. Okay, yeah, no, we're gonna do it anyways. Hell yeah, let's go. Super Mario Sunshine, Chibi Robo, Super Mario Strikers. All 3 of us was doing it. Alright. Wait, you threw it down the stairs more than once? I wanted to say Resident Evil 4, but you once told me opinion about I don't like Resident Evil 4. It's okay if it's your favorite game. Like, it's just not my favorite game. It can be your favorite game. That's fine. I'm not going to chastise you for enjoying something. That's your prerogative, man.
Andrew's things. Where are you?
You're allowed to enjoy things I don't enjoy. I'm sure I enjoy things you don't enjoy. Like autoerotic asphyxiation. Yeah. That Star Wars game on GameCube was awesome. There were a few. So you have to be more specific. I think it was a launch game. That could have been Rebel Assault. It was released with Luigi's Mansion. I was surprised we didn't break that shit. You threw it down the stairs like 40 plus times. I'm also surprised you didn't break it if you threw it down the stairs 40 plus times. Medal. In honor of the bravery of Andrew White, King Philip's War, 1678. God bless the king.
Reward given to a brave soldier. I believe we found Andrew's things.
It's Mr. Cotton. We already read that one anyways. That's the one. I had Luigi's Haunted Mansion. I think we got an asswilmig, or he did. I'm sure. Andrew White's wife letter. Andrew White from Fort Jericho, my love. I'm sending you this letter so that you will not worry about our situation. My parents welcomed us with open arms. My mother was so happy to see her grandchildren that she prepared a real feast. My father grumbled a bit, as he always does. He can't wait to get back to calm, but he's still very happy to have some help in the fields. He will never admit it, but he's proud of our two strong sons. Besides, Isaac and Abraham are quite happy to be back in Providence. They say that the rules are less harsh there, and I can only agree with them. I can't wait to come back to your side, my darling. I'm afraid of what might happen to you. I think it's high time we left New Eden for good. This town is cursed. I've always told you. I hope you are well and that your nightmares are not haunting you too much. Don't forget what the nurse gave you. Despite the distance, I continue to sing every night, hoping that my songs reach you and reassure you as usual. I love you with all my heart. Your wife, Karina White. Wasn't called Luigi's Haunted Mansion or Luigi's Playboy Mansion, just Luigi's. It was Luigi's Haunted Playboy Mansion. I don't know what you played, but I played the M-rated version. I'm Southern and black, so don't blame me. Nice. I also had Paper Mario, The Thousand-Year Door, Sonic Heroes, and Shadow the Hedgehog. I thought you said your favorite game was Crash Twinsanity. Andrew White's promotion letter. 16th July, 1677, to Private Andrew White of the Massachusetts Militia under the orders of Lieutenant Pennington. White, bearing in mind your recent endeavor on the battlefield on the advice of your lieutenant, you are promoted to a role commensurate with your skills. Commensurate. I was thinking of commiserating. You are promoted to a role commensurate with your skills. Henceforth, you should be a recruiting sergeant responsible for ensuring the replenishment of our forces with well-trained men, initially to camp at Haverfield. Colonel Addard, addendum.
This is our best lead yet. Maybe we missed something in the infirmary.
Maybe. After that, we might look for his train band record.
Okay. That's favorite PS2 game. One of my favorites. For shame. For shame. For shame. When's the last time you played Crash Twinsanity, Ebony? When's the last time? I demand you play it and beat it. And do 100% in it. I demand it.
Mr. McWraith, Red, 'tis good to see you.
How goes the day, Nurse Wings?
As any other in the infirmary, long but good.
Oh, I thought I was talking to her about...
Farewell, Nurse Wings.
White.
Farewell, and good health, sir.
Girl, how you doing? How's that ass feel? I mean, I did not say that. Did not say that. Andrew White's medical report, part 1. Notes about the patient Andrew White. 12th of March, 1689. Private Andrew White has been having recurrent nightmares for many years. Since 1682, he says, even if he's had trouble sleeping since 1678 and the end of the war. His treatment and evolution of his condition will be annually recorded here. The year 1689, the treatment with herbal infusions has made it easier for the patient to sleep during the year. The nightmares became less frequent. One anxious delirium was reported after the anniversary date of Andrew's comeback from the war. The year 1690, the patient's case improved slowly. Depending on the month, his dose of herbs are doubled. No anxious deliriums. The year 1691, Private White is calmer and rested. However, 2 heavy anxiety episodes have occurred. The patient finds it difficult to talk about his dreams, but admits to seeing blurred figure at times. The year 1692. The herbs no longer seem to be effective. I'm looking for a new treatment. According to the patient, his nightmares are more frequent and frightening. No other heavy crisis to report. 1693. The new treatment is working. The nightmares are scarcer, but more intense. Depending on the month, the doses must be doubled. No anxious deliriums. The year 1694, the treatment has lost its effect. Nightmares are more recurrent and intense. The patient is suffering from chronic fatigue. 6 episodes this year. The patient does not dare talk about his nightmares. Andrew White's medical report, part 2. Notes about the patient, Andrew White. September 1694. The patient's nightmares have increased in intensity. He's very anxious and skips meals. December 1694. The departure of the children from New Eden, and thus of Private White's family, has caused him terrible insomnia. January 1695. The patient gradually regains sleep. The mixture of certain herbs seems to help a little with sleep. February 1695, fewer nightmares. The patient is, however, more anxious. He does not want to talk about the man he sees in his dreams. March 1695, Private Wife spends some nights in the infirmary. He starts to be affected by dementia. However, this does not last more than half an hour. May 1695, the patient is calmed down, but still lacks sleep. However, he speaks of shadows and figures appearing sometimes at night when he's not sleeping. June 1695, the anxious deliriums are much more recurrent. He sleeps very little. Something seems to have awakened old painful memories. Private White does not dare to talk about it, but he seems to recognize the figure that stalks him in nightmares.
13 years is a long time to live haunted.
White must have a will of iron.
Kept it to himself. Must have been hellish.
Any idea who this ghost might be?
You may know a soldier by his trail of dead. Could be anyone.
That butt feel. Why would you clip that? What's up, Kilgore Trout? How you doing? I don't fart. Uh-huh. Ebony the biggest farter. I also fart. You're welcome. You mother farter.
These look nasty. Poor man.
Never a good sign.
Perfect clip. Get out of here. It's a bad clip. It's going to get me in trouble. Because you say sus ass shit, I'm going to clip. What was suspect about that? Nothing. It's a perfectly normal thing for me to say. Maybe not anyone else, but me. No, don't do it. Don't look at it. It's AI. Oh, okay. Where am I going? I'm going in here? Upstairs? No.
Pretty empty armory.
Looks like someone's been living in here.
People have watched it? Oh my god. Don't watch. Cummies. Oh, that's Cummies. Oh, that one's bad too. Don't watch that either. I thought in the time between when you posted it, someone else had watched it.
Locked.
But nobody watched it. Good. Don't watch it. Continue not watching it. It's dangerous. You'll get in trouble. The FBI will knock on your door. You don't want that. I do not say this many suspect things. I watched it. No, you didn't. Get out of here. What? Why I got so many Bibles? Yes, you did. It's all clip. Clips are fake. They're not real. Anyone can make a clip, obviously, so it's not real. Anyone can do that. I can make a clip. Pfft. It's not special. I didn't say any of that. I didn't mean it. It's all fake. I disagree. I would never say anything like that. I'm respectful. I'm in trouble, aren't I? Captain Pennington's report about Flora Abbott. June 1695. A Miss Flora Abbott has joined the company to fight against the monsters. I'll take every hand I can get. The steadier the better. Miss Abbott, having demonstrated that her hand is steadier than any man's by shooting a thimble on a post from a full 200 paces, is hereby contracted to the train band. Those who would complain, Theodore Shepard, principal among them, can go to hell. Captain Pennington's report about Theodore Shepard, New Eden, 23rd day of May 1691. Theodore Shepard is contracted to the train band, a veteran of King Philip's War. He is the finest shot I've ever seen. Less admirable is his arrogance, but I suspect the two come in hand in glove. It's AI. Oh no! I gotta clip my friend saying I'm a baddie. A baddie? You a baddie? What kind of baddie? Captain Pennington's report about Anne Wings. A note to them as reads it. Nurse Anne Wings is as fine a nurse as one could want. Born to the trade, she's invaluable. I do not know how the sick and injured would fare without her. Neither do I know how she would fare without the sick and injured. You was playing Zone of Enders. Why would you play that? Captain Pennington's report about Helen Priest. In case of trouble and or strife, may this report correct any error in the record. Mrs. Helen Priest is a woman of the highest value, combative and capable. The fort does well with her present. It would do better without. For all her capacities, she lacks the most basic, loyalty. You don't think she's loyal? Somehow I feel like that's not true. Captain Pennington's report about Sebastian Priest, New Eden, 5th June 1688. Sebastian Priest is promoted and shall serve as my lieutenant. The ceremony was simple but joyful. Priest's wife, impressive despite their recent loss, assured me her husband shall not disappoint. Good. I need a strong officer to organize the quarantine to come. So they lost a kid, maybe? Captain Pennington's report about Cotton Peabody. Cotton Peabody may like me, but I do not like him. As long as he does his work and keeps his nose clean and his mouth shut, he'll have no trouble. But I am suspicious of his nature and shall be watching. I don't know. Ask Red Comet. Oh, they were playing it, not you. Well, tell them to stop playing it. Captain Pennington's report about Andrew White. 8th of June, 1677. Last morning, I took 12 men and rode out from Portsmouth in search of an attachment from the Plymouth militia, late arriving after a 3 days mission of patrol. A half-day's ride north, we came across their remains. Only one survivor. As he recounted the details of the Indian ambush their attachment faced, I was impressed by the fortitude of this young private. Andrew White is a promising and devilishly robust soldier and shall join the Massachusetts militia under my command. He shall also be accordingly rewarded for his bravery. Lieutenant Saul Pennington.
A metal trinket to mark a life of sacrifice. Oh, I bet he'd rather have his sleep bag.
At least he made it home.
Aye. And he didn't. I'll talk to Andrew. Might perk him up a bit.
All right. I'm assuming he's still on the wall here.
Should have had your breakfast, friend. Anyway, greetings.
I'm Antea Duarte. This here is Red McWraith. We're Banishers. Now, who are you and what do you want? Are you the ghost haunting Andrew White? Is that a yes or a no?
Okay.
Who are you? This isn't gonna be easy, is it? Mute ghosts take forever.
This is pointless. We're hunting in the dark with no light and no spoor.
First, you have to find out what's keeping him from speaking. Andrew won't be much help. But if our friend here can't tell us what he wants, maybe he can show us.
Yeah, show me. Point to things. Whoa, where'd he go?
Do you want us to follow you? I think he wants us to follow him. He left stains. Clever. I'll keep an eye out so we don't lose them.
He can be your third. Banana?
We can go on. I'm reminded of one of my first cases. The ghost was mute because the person haunted refused to talk.
So this one is mute because of Andrew?
I don't know. Maybe.
We do like friends. It did seem like flesh was missing from his face. But he's a ghost. They don't have flesh. So how could it be missing from his face?
Our new friend is waiting for us.
Yeah, I'm coming, boss. I'm coming. Coming as hard as I can. You have to give me time.
Over here. The ghost haunting Andrew seems weak. Drawing out the torture the better to enjoy it? Or holding itself back, afraid to feed too much?
If mine had been so kind, maybe I'd have slept night. I'm jealous.
Don't be. These ones are the worst. Years withering, decades even. It's an awful way to go. They're vexed now.
No, boy.
Our friend the ghost could have shown us a safer route.
Or he's just playing with us.
I know, right? He could have been friendlier, ghostlier guy thing that does stuff to be friendly.
He wants us to follow him.
Like, I haven't been following him.
Spectral writing on the wall. See for yourself.
Well, first things first.
Joshua Gouge gone too soon.
What's it going to say? Joshua Gouge outstayed his welcome.
I want that on my grave. Outstayed his welcome. You must abide.
So Joshua is not here for revenge.
I never blamed you, my friend.
He's leading us somewhere. This way.
Is that it? You must not give up. Be strong for me. You must live. Courage, my friend. He's taking you to the bedroom. I hope. And I hope there's a chamber pot. You know what they say about people who don't have a chamber pot. They got a wet bed. That's gross.
You're done.
Joshua looks kindly on Andrew. What were they to each other?
Brothers in arms, perhaps. You never feel as close to a mate as when you fight by his side. You fight for the man beside you, not for money, not for a king. For your mate.
You have friends from the war. First I've heard of them.
They lost contact. Maybe when this is over, I'll look them up.
Look them up?
Most young men are taught to dream of war. And when they get there, they dream of home. And they're not busy fighting and dying, that is.
I'm sure he could just go onto his like laptop and check out Facebook and see where they are at, you know. Track them down probably would have been a better term than look them up. Immersion broken game unplayable. I know. I'm gonna just pull out my yellow pages here.
The ghost has something to show us.
Oh, I never threw. Maybe I wasn't able to throw that down before. Maybe you had to have the side quest, or maybe I just didn't
The stain is fading.
realize. There's definitely something up there. The ghost has a huge hog, really? How'd you see that? How do you know? I don't see that anywhere. Is that in the lore somewhere? You can DM me later. Pigs are funny to me.
This isn't over yet.
Butthole.
I'm still here.
Time for my solo.
Not today.
Not today. She just said it? Oh. You were quoting her. Oh, okay. My bad. All right.
I sense the fragment of a ghost's voice.
I remember seeing this, this memorial. Loving memory of brothers fallen. Yeah.
Shite! To arms! To arms! They waylay us!
The right flank! Hold them off!
Josh! Behind you!
God damn bastard cove! Help me!
Joshua! No!
Andrew's pistol. An all pistol belonging to Andrew, this tie is doused with the essence of its ghost. Once a closure has severed the ghost's bond to the world, this essence will be automatically consumed by Antea to make her stronger. What's up, dude? Not allowed to talk to you? What if I can
Nice
ghost?
to meet you again, Joshua.
You want us to help Andrew White give up his guilt and get on with his life. Am I right?
We know you died fighting by his side. Is that why he feels guilty? Is this why you can't speak? Well, I've been there. I'll do everything I can to help.
If help we can.
Don't hit quit the game.
Only
That
these
would be
two
bad.
could talk to each other.
Joshua's not helping. He's scared Andrew's silent. Conversation over. There's a wall between these two, and we must knock it down.
I may be able to do that. Andrew failed to save his friend and blames himself for it.
Guilt is normal, but you must let it go.
I had claw marks on it.
None of this explains what binds the ghost here.
Nope, none of it does it? Andrew definitely needs to tell us what happened. Yeah. Whee! Whoop. What's up, girl? Hey, you're not him. Oh, you are.
Anything to report?
I don't usually bring it up, but I was a soldier too.
Thought as much. Where'd you fight?
Well, first I fought my way across half the Highlands. Later I'd fight wherever my paymaster sent me. Bavaria, Bohemia, Austria.
What's your war story then? We all have one.
Oh wow, there's a lot of things.
I took my men into a village, let them at the drink. You can imagine the rest. I didn't partake, but I didn't stop them neither.
'Tis hard to keep God in your heart while you walk through hell. But you know what never leaves? The smell. That sickening, coppery vapor rising as a man's life pulls beneath him. For all those brave young boys we send off in search of glory, that stink is their rude awakening.
Easier to die with than live with, perhaps.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. But come. Blood soaks away. Let's not dwell upon the past and men long gone.
You're not like this, but we must speak of Joshua.
Leave it be. In the past, where it belongs.
Your past is very much present. Your friend Joshua has a message for you.
He wants to take revenge. I know it.
You're no wrong. He wants to give you freedom. He never blamed you. You blamed yourself.
Why would he not seek revenge? He's due it.
He doesn't see it that way.
I shot him. I was trying to save him and I shot him.
Hold on. How did this happen?
We were skirmishing in the forest. Two Indian fellas bore down on Joshua. Dropped one, but the other had him cold. I was 20 yards away. I raised my musket, pulled the trigger. Bullet went straight through his skull.
They gave him a medal.
You took the medal though, didn't you?
I can't look at it. Bastard and thin as Josh's face on it. I don't deserve no pewter medal. I don't deserve nothing at all. I don't deserve to live. I don't want to live. I want to die. Please. Please. Put me out of my misery.
I am duty-bound to protect the living from the dead. Sometimes too from themselves. You can't see it now, but you can learn to live with this. Talk about it. Accept it. You'll come to the point where it stops defining your life and you can set about living in the time you have left.
You survived. Now you must live.
Joshua? Is that you? It cannot be. I saw you dead.
It is, old friend. I've tried for the longest time to speak to you, but your guilt took my voice. You must live in peace.
I have not the right. I shot you. I was sure my aim was good, but it was not. I shot you.
It was an accident, Andrew. You tried to save me. You failed, but you may make amends. Until you give yourself peace, I cannot have mine. Save me, Andrew, save me. Give yourself peace and save me.
Joshua, you have spoken. Andrew, you've heard. It's time to end the story.
Joshua Gouge, you've lingered in silence for too long. You can go.
I can. Thank you, Banishers. Thank you, Andrew.
Time to say goodbye, boys.
I'm sorry, my friend. I've carried the weight of your death as far as I can.
The debt, if any, is paid. Live your life.
Farewell, Joshua. You've done your duty and more.
Farewell, old friend.
You have been here.
Oh, look inside his rotted out eyeball. That was funny.
I'm good for nothing after that. Thanks for your help. I'll not forget it. Don't you have any ghosts to chase?
Well, he's happy now. He's definitely happy. Big Hog has spoken. The Hoggeth have spokeneth. Yeah, I couldn't get up there because it was locked. The gate was locked. So the only choice is to go into the story bit place. Let's see if we've got anything we can spend here or upgrade. He's dead and you're laughing. I mean, yeah. You don't like laughing? Live, laugh, love. What happened to live, laugh, love? Using outburst while the banish gauge is full increases outburst damage by 75%, but consumes all banish points. I'm gonna take the healing. I'm gonna take that. Okay, so I don't have anything else to spend. I literally can't. I can upgrade this gun again, yeah? I could. I said I was gonna hold off. I could go all the way down there. We could get up to 43. Shit. I could upgrade it all the way. You could definitely upgrade it all the way. I wanna get more for this though, second wind. I need more waxy cap. We have to go down south for that. I think that's where the waxy cap is. Can be found in the Harrows. Yeah, the Harrows is to the south. Again, the south. Yeah, all of the upgrade stuff that we need is to the south. That's rough. That's rough for us. And yeah, I can't until we get another ability, I can't upgrade anything else. So the leveling doesn't work in the way like a lot of games do. You have like the skill tree. You can only choose from one from each tier. That's all we get to do, which is unfortunate. I would like to choose more from one from each tier. So we have to go into the mines. So I guess that's what we'll start doing tomorrow. I think I've looked around in that area as much as we possibly can. And the only thing that we have left is to do like the story bit there. So we'll do that. Hopefully we'll like stumble across a boss, like a big boss tomorrow. We really just kind of wandered around the Fort Jericho area. We did some story stuff, but we've clearly got more. And we did some side stuff too. There's definitely more side content to do as well. Let's go find someone cool to say hey and to raid. Is there anyone today gaming? We haven't raided Liberator in 14 years. I haven't seen Liberator on in a while. 14 years. They are playing Psychonauts. Liberator is playing Psychonauts. Liberator's a cool cat. And Psychonauts is a cool, like, retro 3D action platformer collectathon kind of thing. All right. Either way, guys, enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you cool cats have going on today. I know it's Friday. I know it's the weekend. I know you folks have busy lives and do fancy things over the weekend. So if I don't see you all before the end of the weekend, enjoy your weekends. Have great weekends. But I will be back tomorrow, and we will keep playing more Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. I'm enjoying it. I think it's a lot of fun. I like the world. I like walking around and like talking to the people and like learning about their stuff and shit. It's really cool. Gonna work and get my coworkers sick. Good for you. Don't do that. Don't do that. That'd be bad. Don't get your coworkers sick. It sucks that you can't call out for jobs when you're feeling ill and they force you to come in, because you get in trouble if you don't, even if you are rightfully sick, and then they make you have to jump through hoops to prove that you shouldn't come in. And if you call out more than one day, you risk like being fired. You know, it really sucks. And you got to find replacements and stuff. Man, yeah, this is rough. Either way, guys, enjoy your Fridays. Happy Big Friday. Enjoy your Fridays. Have great days. Go say hey to Liberator. Peace.